Hello. It's been a while since I forgot to turn the mic on. Okay, so we're gonna get going immediately. We will desktop audio. Make sure we have pretty music in the background. Perfect. Okay. Uh-huh. But so executive decision has been made. Starting next week, I am gonna get back to reading again. Cause I do. I need to just move on until this is done. Yes, until Checkride is over, I just need to move on. Also, I apologize. I have allergies, at least that's what I'm taking it to be at the moment, so I hope that it's not, yeah, strange vocally, and I might have to cut the mic and the video if I sneeze or something, so I apologize in advance for that. I was supposed to get started like 2 hours ago. At least that was the plan, as it usually is. But I decided to do the performance calculations on my own so I could just whip through them. But we will go over them. So we're going to do basically full Checkride as fast as possible while still being thorough. So let me find the things that I need. Here we go. We're going to start with, and we're doing ACS, like hardcore ACS. Where are they? Here they are. Let me make sure you can see. Dum ba dum bum. Not that one, not that one. This one? Question mark? Perfect. There it is. And then we're gonna boop a doop boop boop. And I considered doing the Dice Turtle of Destiny. However, I'm just gonna try and whip through everything just very, very quickly. So we're starting out. So I get there, and it's time. I meet my DP. Well, second meeting with my DPE, and we have to make sure that I'm actually qualified to be there. So, do I have everything with me? Here we go. So, my certification requirements. That is in. I was gonna have the FAR up too. However, I have it all tabbed, so I should be able to just flip to it and read it off. So, do I have? Hang on. Private pilot certificate. I am all of these things. 17 years old, read, speak, write, and understand English. Received the logbook endorsement. I have actually gotten that from my instructor now. I have that tabbed in my logbook. Conducted the training and reviewed the home study. Done. Certified person is prepared for the knowledge test. Did it. Pass required knowledge test. Did it. And I have that, and I have it in my little folder, so that's good to go. Meet aeronautical experience requirements, which I will go over next. Pass a practical test, needs to be done. Comply with appropriate sections of this part. Hold a U.S. student's pilot certificate. Knowledge areas, flight proficiency. I think. Here we go. Pre-flight, all those things. All right. 4 airplane single engine rating. 3 hours of cross-country flight training in a single engine airplane. Done. 3 hours of night flight training, including one cross-country flight of over 100 nautical miles total distance. Done. 10 takeoffs and 10 landings to a full stop, with each landing involving a flight in the traffic pattern. Done. 3 hours of flight training in a single engine airplane on the control and maneuvering, blah, 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 with instrument stuff. Done, including all of those things. Done. 3 hours of flight training with an authorized instructor within the past preceding 2 calendar months. Done. 10 hours solo time. Done. 5 hours solo cross-country, including one solo cross-country flight of 150 nautical miles with full stop landings at 3 points. One of the segments has to be more than 50 from the point of origin. Done. 3 takeoffs and 3 landings to a full stop with each landing involving a flight in the traffic pattern at an airport with an operating control tower. Done. This is the pilot place, right? Oh, yes, it is the eventual pilot place. The student pilot place, currently. So I'm just like whipping through all of the ACS stuff, and I also said I have allergies or something going on. So if it sounds weird or if I have to cut the mic and stuff to sneeze, yeah, that's what's happening. So all of my logbook stuff is done. Got that taken care of. Recent flight experience, record keeping, good, done. Privileges and limitations. So that is, this one. Boom. Number 61.113. Um, uh, allergic to sneezing. Oh no! So I definitely need to cut the mic and the video. Otherwise, I will make you sneeze as well. Sneezeception. Yes. So I'm just gonna whip through those without actually like looking at it. So no flying for compensation or hire. Charity is not involved in that. You must pay pro rata share. So if there's four persons, four people within the plane, you have to pay at least a fourth of the expenses incurred directly for the flight. So fuel, oil, rental of the plane, parking, any of those things, fees. Oh no, too late. I haven't even sneezed yet. Dang it. It's a pre-sneeze, pre-sneeze. Um I mean those are like kind of the main ones. Can't carry passengers at night unless you're night current, which is 3 takeoffs and landings at night. And for tailwheel, it has to be to a full. No, I think. Okay. In order to be is currency in here? Am I? No, we'll just continue. If you can squeeze 4 people in a 172 and stay in weight and balance, then you deserve to have your flight paid for. Well, if you're just kind of bopping around, I would have to actually check because if you don't have any baggage, then it might be okay. I haven't actually tried that yet, but I will at some point. Yeah. I don't know for sure, but I know how to do the calculations, so I'll have to check on that. So okay. In order to carry passengers, you have to do 3 takeoffs and landings. 3 takeoffs and landings within the past 90 days. If it's at night and if it's in a tailwheel, it needs to be to a full stop. I think I'm actually going to have to check on that. So, breaking out the calculator. Excellent. Sounds good. You let me know. Shoot, where'd my pencil go? There it is. Okay. So. Okay. Writing it down. There. Good. Privileges, limitations. Yeah. If you can't fly in the furtherance of a business, and yeah, those are the things. I know where it is. I have it right here. I have it. Whatever. Boom. Good. Done. Medical certificates. 3rd class expires 5 years after I received it. I am only able to exercise the privileges of a private pilot, not a commercial pilot. Expiration, privileges, temporary disqualifications. If something medical comes up, then yeah, that I'd have to check on too. But yeah, I guess we'll see if something comes up with an AME or I don't know. So I guess we'll write that down too. And I'm probably going to stop doing this at some point too. Just because trying to whip through. Documents required to exercise private pilot privileges. I need my private pilot certificate. I need my medical certificate and a government issued photo ID. For basic med, if you have had, I'm pretty sure I did mark this somewhere, and if not, I can check the index. I do. I despise basic med. Simply because like I have to know it, but I don't have to know it yet. So, okay, basic med. If you have had a medical certificate since since or before 2006, I don't know. Something like that. If you get basic med, then you basic math is for dumpy brains. Wait, are you talking basic med or basic math? I like basic math. I don't like basic med. I think it's my allergies. It's making me sound weird. Okay, I shall try to enunciate. However, it is examination and a checklist by the AME, not the AME. Your primary care doctor can do it. Can uh, fill out, complete that checklist, and conduct the physical examination. That needs to be done every 4 years. And um, as the pilot, you need to complete a course, online course, every 2 years. Yes, on both accounts. I like basic math. Basic math is just 1 plus 1 equals 2. It's good. It's great. So yeah, but yeah, I'm with you on the other part, and we'll agree to disagree. Basic math is stupid because you feel really dumb when you take longer than 1/8 second. Okay, so again, we were talking about this last time. So again, I'm synesthetic, so like that's why that's kind of easy for me because like the colors make it like really quick for me. So yeah. So I understand that. I understand that. Pinky pressed enter before the rest of you finished. Oh, I understand you. I understand you. It's okay. I got you. So yeah, so that I guess that's just like kind of a me thing. Um 4 plus 9 equals purple. No, 4 plus 9 is basically white and yellow. But if you go with 4 plus 9, that's brown, brown, black, and then yeah. Anyway, sorry. Like honestly, that's how it goes. It's just faster. So yeah, applicant demonstrates ability to identify failure to distinguish proficiency versus currency. So currency is the legal definition where you've got all your uh, ducks in a row, as it were, where you got your 3 takeoffs, landings, all of that. But proficiency is actually being capable. So in an instance where you haven't been flying enough and you decide to take somebody up and you just go up into the pattern, do 3 takeoffs and landings, you could take them up legally, but you might have other things that you are rusty on that you should be going with an instructor and or practicing first before taking somebody up. So that's that proficiency versus currency. 13 feels grassy. Interesting. 13. It doesn't to me. See, but that's why it's like it's different for everybody. So you are synesthetic. You should kind of like figure out what yours are, and we should compare because that would be super interesting. And is it the sound or is it the look? That's the thing too, or is it both? I don't know. It could be all of the above. Okay, flying unfamiliar airplanes, don't do it, or operating with unfamiliar flight display systems and avionics, don't do it. Always make sure, that's personally for me. I will not be flying anything, even again, if I'm legal to, unless I have gone up with somebody who knows better than I do. I will not be flying anything other than my trashy rental Cessna until I have worked it out with someone who's better than I am. Applicant demonstrates ability to apply requirements to act as blah 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 in a scenario given by the evaluator, which I'm just gonna have to wing. Airworthiness requirements. Excellent. Applicant demonstrates understanding of general airworthiness requirements compliance for airplanes, including so the documents that we need. Okay, if you think about 13 long enough, it's like running your hand through grass. I love that. Interesting. And that's why like I'm trying to like logic it out, but I know that it's not. It's a you sort of a thing. I do get the tingly bit, but mine's more of a metallic. All the teens are like a metallic for me. So yeah, is I don't know. Can you? I've also like tried to logic my own out. So like, is there a reason why 13 might feel grassy? Like, is there like a date um in your life that might like a summer date or like a spring date that has 13 in it? Yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Okay. So, Aero, the airworthiness certificate, the registry airworthiness certificate is valid as long as the inspections the required maintenance and inspections are complied with. Um, registration certificate is valid for 3 years. They're both down there in the little clear pouch. Um, operating limitations include the POH, the supplements, and the placards. So the POH is in little glove box along with the. I do have to check on the supplements. Placards are all over the plane, wherever those are. The in-op, what oil there is, um, how much baggage that area can take, all that sort of stuff are all littered throughout the plane. Supplements, so like we have a Garmin something, so that I do recall that is also in the glove box, and I'll just have to check on everything else too. And I also have to check with my instructor whether I'm supposed to take all of that in or I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, certificate location and expiration dates. I do need to get the expiration dates. So I have that planned, but I will write that one down. Supplements, yes. X dates for doc. Excellent. All right. Required yeah, okay. So required inspections and logbook documentation. So, now we got AV8s and now I'm trying to remember what the S stood for. Shoot. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So, the ADs, which I do need to check with and like really pour over the logbook, the engine and airframe logbooks and make sure I can find those properly. So the ADs, those are mandatory, must do. Shoot. That's fine, I don't need that. Yeah, so the ADs, they are mandatory, cannot overfly. If you, I do believe it's, so like this and the annual, and okay, hang on. So then the VOR is IFR, don't worry about that. The I is 100 hour. The airplane is a rental airplane, so every 100 hours of flight time, it must be inspected. So that can be overflown 10 hours in order to get it to a place where it can be done. But that counts towards the next 100 hours. Yes, and then the annual inspection must be completed by that time. So if the annual is overflown, or if it would be overflown, or if the ADs would be overflown, you can apply at the FSDO for special flight permit in order to get it where it needs to go. Yes, I think. Must have 100 hour checked every 37 minutes of flight time. Very misleading. Are you messing with me right now? Because I'm trying to figure out. Is it somewhat of a joke, but also somewhat of a you should always be checking it, because if somebody else is not checking it, I don't know. I'm at the end of my rope. So I don't know whether you're joking or not. Oh gosh. Misled you with your misleading fact. Okay, sounds good. I kind of figured, but I also want to make sure. Cause I was also thinking with the 100 hour, there's like the tact versus the hops time too. So anyway. Dang it. Ugh. I need to be careful about those now. All right. I'm on to you now. So the A is altimeter and pedostatic, but that is only for IFR. Take it out. Transponder every 2 years. ELT every 1 year, but also every 1 cumulative hour or half the battery life. Check the logbooks because whenever it's been tested, it should be marked down in there. You just add it up. Okay, excellent. Airworthiness directives, special airworthiness. Oh, and then the special airworthiness information bulletins is that last AV8s. So they are things that are not mandatory yet, but could become mandatory and are just also good to comply with for safety. Yes, safety is good. Purpose and procedure for obtaining a special flight permit. Kind of went over it. Pilot performed preventative maintenance. All right, so that one is. Let me make sure I can get to it quickly. Boom, found it. Preventative maintenance. So he will give me something. He will be like, oh, so if something popped out, okay, equipment requirements for day and night. Yeah. So if something went wrong, some piece was inoperative or broke or whatever, you deemed it during pre-flight that it was not working, can we still fly? So, equipment requirements for day and night VFR flight to include, so, altimeter. Shoot, okay, so airspeed, tachometer, oil pressure, manifold pressure gauge, but prop is fixed, so don't need it. Airspeed altimeter, temperature for liquid cooled engines, don't need it. Oil temperature gauge, do need it. Fuel gauges, gauge or gauges, I need gauges. Landing gear position indicator, don't need it. Anti-collision lights, technically don't need because my plane is old. Magnetic compass, ELT, seatbelts. And I'm going to just double check that. Claim a lot of P's, yes, P's, PS like PlayStation. Perfect. All right, let me just quick. And before I actually double check, I will go through flaps. So that was the day VFR requirements. Night VFR is flaps. So fuses, but I have circuit breakers. Landing light if used for hire, but also for safety. Anti-collision lights, which yeah, in general. So yes. P is position lights. S is source of electricity, which includes the alternator. So as long as that's working, good. Having a moment. It's been a long day. That's okay. That's okay. I understand. And we'll get to the really fun stuff soon. I'm trying to whip through this, and yeah, it'll be good. We'll be good. Yeah. So here we go. I'm glad that I looked because I had my knowledge test report in a different folder. So now, no matter when my Checkride is, I will have it. Where is my thing? Where did I put it? Where's my cheat sheet? Safety belts. Excellent. Nailed it. Good. Done. Flying within operative equipment. If something is deemed inoperative, and it is not part of the day, so for Checkride, we'll be flying during the day. So if it is not part of the day list, and it is deemed that it can be operated without it, the aircraft can be operated safely and legally without it, you get somebody to come and disconnect it and placard it in op. So ANP or someone at that level or above, or if there's someone below that, I don't know. I know ANP and I know the IA. Speaking of, so for the 100-hour and the annual, the 100-hour and annual are the same, but the annual can take the place of the 100-hour, not vice versa, because the annual has to be signed off by someone with inspection authorization. Boom. There we go. Okay. Required discrepancy records or placards. So I assume mark it in the logbook, but also you need that placarded in op. Excellent. Okay. Inoperative equipment discovered prior to flight. So our landing / taxi light is on like the double switch. So right now so it pops when both of them work and you're in the air, it pops the circuit breaker if you have the taxi and landing light on. But now the taxi light, the middle one we usually use, is burnt out. So you got to use the landing light for the taxi light and the landing light. So technically the taxi light is in op, but not. Question mark. So that's like yeah. Anyway, locate and describe airplane airworthiness and registration information. It's in the little little pouch, which I assume I'll potentially be taking in or not. I don't know. I will ask. Determine the airplane is airworthy in a scenario given, which I'll have to wing. Apply appropriate procedures for operating with inoperative equipment in a scenario given by the evaluator, which I'll also wing. Okay. Inop-ish. Yeah, exactly. I don't like it, but that's the way it is. This is going to be my first. Where is it? Um. Boop out so that I can take care of allergy things, and then I will be right back. It wasn't happy, but thank you. Oh, it was all right. It was all right, but I appreciate it. I do. Okay, and then we're gonna quick whip through this to just to yeah. So applicant demonstrates understanding of sources of weather data, aviationweather.gov, for flight 1-800 WX brief, flight service stations. Yeah, acceptable weather products resources required. Excellent. Oh, as well as like the AWAS, ATIS, um, ASOS, all of those. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh my gosh, meteorology applicable to blah 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 blah, include expected climate and hazardous conditions. All right, so I'll whip through this, but we'll also go through it in the thing. How far are we? Okay, we're not doing horribly, I don't think. Atmospheric composition and stability. All right, we're gonna do this. We got the troposphere, the stratosphere, which is likely the only thing that I'm going to be flying in. Then we got the stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, and then we have the exosphere, apparently. Excellent. So stability. Stability is uh, so if the air is stable, it's going to have poor visibility, smooth air, steady precipitation if that's a factor. Otherwise, unstable air is going to have good visibility because it's actually like allowing uh, movement of air. But it's also going to have turbulence, good visibility, turbulence, and potential convective issues. Excellent. Wind, crosswind. You're gonna need to do either you're slipping in slash crabbing, and maintain that center line. And if there are crosswind limitations for your airplane, tailwind, you go faster in the air and you have a longer ground roll, and yeah, you're gonna want to, as little as possible, land with a tailwind. Wind shear is little pockets of uh, direction and speed of wind that can be low level and can affect and be dangerous for runway, landing, and or takeoff. Mountain wave, I kind of need to know because nearby where I'm going to go is a ridge thing, so it's not necessarily mountain wave, but it disrupts that flow, and then it goes blah, 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 which is very very technical. So yeah, so that perpendicular flow of air, then it makes turbulence and stuff and can boop you, can end up driving you into that mountain or ridge or whatever that high elevation is. Sorry. Excellent. Nice. Thank you. I love it. Had your fair share of low level wind shear. Ah. And by fair share, you mean once. And that was more than enough. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I had this. It was it's like within 2,500 feet from the ground, right? And it's like a change in direction of I don't quite remember. Um, but like change in speed of like 20. I don't even want to say because I don't remember it. But or no, it's not 2,500. It's 200. It's 200 feet. I think. I'm glad you survived, by the way. So wait, but why were you flying if there was low level wind shear, or did it just pop out of nowhere? I'd be curious because that does like eat as much as you plan, like it was when I flew over to meet my DP for the first time. I it it looked like it was going to be fine, and then it ended up getting way windy. So you plan, but sometimes yeah, stuff happens. So temperature. While you're typing, you're telling me the story. I'm going to continue. Temperature. The higher the temperature, the lower the performance of the airplane. Temperature gets colder as you rise, so you get. Hang on. We're not going to go with that because also the density of the air has a thing there. So we're not going to go into that. Moisture precipitation. Visibility issues and potential for icing. Weather system information, including air masses and fronts. So cold and warm fronts and the other ones occluded stagnant. Stagnant? I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Um, that's where usually the actual weather systems happen. Usually, typically, cold front tends to be worse than a warm front. The cold front tends to have greater convective potential because the cold front is whooping. It's shoveling under the warm front, or yeah, shoveling under the warm air and making a boop. And sorry, and that creates that upward motion, whereas the warm front just kind of like overtakes the cold front, and yeah, and it's like steadier is what I remember. Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh, you had the yoke crank to the left and you were still banking past 45 right on short final. It was okay because you would die happy to play it right, but in the end you got it straightened out and went around. Oi. Wait, why were you banking past 45 on short final? Oh, for the correction. Got you. Okay, just came up out of nowhere. Looked at your CFI with a full pair of pants, and he looked back also with a full pair of pants. Right. Oh my gosh. Uh yeah. See, and that's why I am. I'm still get I feel a little bit better, but I also went and flew with my instructor yesterday finally after a while. And like I'm still getting used to like that crosswind correction and getting over that mindset of must have wings level when landing. So yeah, wind pushed you to the right. You did your best to bring it back to the left. Okay, got you. Oi, oi. It is, and that's what I'm also having to try to get over too, is because I'm very like book nerdy, book learning, whatever. Where as soon as I learn something, as soon as I get it in my mind, it's good, it's done, and there it is. But like with the flying, is you can do as much as you can do a whole lot. You can do a lot of research. You can learn as much as you can. You can have a lot of practice, but stuff can happen. So you prepare as much as you can. You make as good a choices as you can, and you hope that you can work with whatever pops up. So yeah. Oh, I'm glad you're okay, and that gives you that good experience for it though too. So that's good. Whatever experience you can walk away from is a good learning experience. So good, very good. Clouds are also visibility issues and potential for turbulence as well, depending on and the turbulence. Also for icing, And then turbulence, it could wreck the airplane. It could hurt passengers. It could um, get get you uncoordinated. All of that. Yeah. Yep. Love it. Love it when nature throws its curveballs. It's always fun. Sometimes not in the moment, but always in retrospect. Right. Which is true because it is. It's fun to tell the story, but it's not so much fun to to live through and when you're like new to stuff and you have to survive. Wouldn't do it again though. 0 out of 10. Right, right. You do. You got a good story to tell, but absolutely not doing it again. But at some point, you're probably going to do it again. So, oh gosh, yeah. Thunderstorms and microbursts avoid at all costs. Cannot fly over as a small aircraft. Also, probably don't want to. We're not going to get into the big airplanes, but specifically as a small aircraft, cannot fly over it. Do not want. Likely, you can have the effects of it miles away, so you're not going to want to. You're going to want to try to. Don't fly when there's convective activity nearby or even not nearby. But I want to say like I feel like 30 miles, but also I'm feeling like 200 miles. So like I'm like, "Oh gosh, I feel like it's like 30 miles." I'll have to look at that again. But there's thunderstorms, avoid, especially on the going side of it. Like if it's going if it's coming towards you, avoid in that area. Microburst scare you. Yeah, right. 30 sounds right. Okay. Good. I can't remember why 200, but that must be some other number. But yeah, so there can be like those squall lines. You can have wind effects way out miles away. You can have hail falling miles away. So like avoid like a very large radius around the thunderstorms, and the microbursts are like kind of within and under the thunderstorms. I'm actually not sure about that one. I'm just not going to fly in thunderstorms or near thunderstorms. So 200 is indeed a different number than 30. I mean, a memory, a memory number. But yes, yes, I know. Icing and freezing level information. You got your 20 to 70 degrees, which is like the main area of the high potential for icing. It's kind of like when you get too dry in the winter, it's unlikely to occur. So it's like in that like melting area, it's like your greatest potential, and then it kind of like tapers off. But except then like your high humidity, you got to watch out for, even if you're not in visible moisture. The high humidity is an issue. Visible moisture is a thing. Yeah. Um, and then freezing level, like in the air mets and stuff. If you ended up having clouds within that freezing level and you would be flying in there, you don't want to do that. But also just general, again, sorry, the like visible moisture or high humidity. Question mark. Fog mist, kind of same as clouds, but it's lower to the surface, so takeoff and landing will be an issue, and icing and visibility. Frost disrupts flow of air over the plane, over the surfaces of the airplane, so you want to remove that. Obstructions to visibility, smoke, haze, volcanic ash, etc. Avoid at all costs. Flight deck displays of digital weather, aeronautical information. I don't have any of that, so we're good. Okay. Factors involved. We'll go through personal weather minimums, no gusting, and very little crosswind, and very, very, very light. I still like single digits, but I think I can do like 12. But I do. I still prefer the single digits little crosswind. So yeah. Hazardous weather conditions to include known, we'll go over that. Onboard weather equipment, don't have any. Aviation weather reports and forecasts, we'll go over that. In-flight weather resources, we'll kind of go over that. Okay. Okay, so we'll do some performance stuff. I did the performance stuff already, so I'll hopefully kind of, here we go, I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna do an allergy thing again quick, 1 second. Oh no. Okay, we're back. Okay. So I have, where is it? This one. Okay, hang on. Um, oh shoot, I didn't get this set up. 1 second. I'm just gonna be a smidgen. Perfect. Da da da. Okay. So, I'll turn this quick. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, fine. Rotate clockwise. So, so my takeoff, where's my notebook? That's not it. That's it. Okay. So we did I did weight and balance. Came up with same as it always is. Where is it? Over there. Okay. That's an 8. So did the license empty weight and the moment from the most current weight and balance data. 38 gallons, which for the weight and balance you use the full 42. The 38 you use for distance. So yes, so 42 gallons and the weight and moment of that, and we get that from this. Pilot and front passenger, mine and DPE. Rear passengers, I did 20 pounds of baggage, which is mine, and I added about 5 for whatever he's bringing. And then 20 pounds of baggage in the back of the plane area. Did those moments, came up with that. So 2078 and 80.5. We go here, and we're at 2078, which is like, hey, hang on, 20, 40, 60, 80. So like here-ish at 80.5, was it? 80.5. Boom. So we're in the normal category for take off. Excellent. Should probably make that slightly bigger. There it is. Take off. Perfect. And according to Pray for the Day You Fly in Single Digits, again, took first few flights in perfect weather, and after that you haven't seen single digits. Usually it's 11 or 12ish, but that one windy day where your plane said no, you believe it was 14 gusting to 20. Right. Yeah. Oh, well, but okay. So for 11 and 12, so I'm getting better at crosswind, but also if it's like a headwind and it's not gusty, it's okay. It's okay. But yes, because I swear I felt like 1 week when my instructor was gone and I was just working on stuff by myself, I swear the wind was fine. It was like, I want to say it was maybe like 7, but I just could not land the thing because it must have been gusting, but it wasn't saying anything like that on the weather. So it did. It was one of those like, oh, I can't even fly in 7 digits or in 7 degrees. Hang on, 7 knots. It was a crosswind, but it was gusty or something. So I hate gusting. So if it's gusty, I'm not going. That's my personal minimum. And if it ends up that it's gusty when I get up there, I'm gonna turn around and come back and land. And yeah, not doing that again. Mm-mm. No. So yeah, so I do. I do. I like the single digits, but I do. I feel for you. Cuz wouldn't want to fly in a million knot winds and even less if it was only 7 degrees. Wait, do you mean 7 degrees? Hang on. Fahrenheit or Fahrenheit? Cuz I have been um definitely not the million knot winds. At that point, I think the planet would just be blown over in general, so we'd be out of it. But 7 degrees out for the past how many months? I've been basically 7-digit degrees. Sorry, not 7-digit degrees. Okay, my brain is already mush, and we haven't even gotten to the flying part yet. Single digit degrees because it's been cold. Anyway, I apologize. So we're doing our performance calculations, and I'm glad I did these beforehand because I wouldn't be able to do them now. I apologize. So, and what I found out was the to our ending point. I'll clarify the quotes once we get to the sectional. Is going to be 30.1 gallons. So we're going to have a fuel stop. It's just one of those days for everyone, it seems. And it's nice to be in company then because you understand. So we'll suffer and get through this and have fun together, and it'll be a good time. So yeah, so by the time we go land for fuel, it'll be apparently 30.1 gallons gone. So that'll be 11.9 gallons multiplied by 6, 71.4. Ends up being, oh shoot, I was getting back up to this, which ends up being 3.5. So we end up with a landing weight of 179. Sorry, 18. All right, 97 because I'm also whatever that word dyslexic. 0.4, 71.9, and that puts us into the utility category. Right there, right. It's like there-ish for landing. So when we land to get fuel, we'll be in the utility category. We're getting there slowly but surely. Yes, I'm working on it. I'm so sorry. Okay. So so we got our weight and balance figured out. Now cruise. So can you see that? Good. So airspeed correction. So takeoff data. I'm not sure why I got the. Yeah, I didn't need the. I got the pressure from the prog chart, but I don't think I needed it for this. So, yeah. So KAOH, which is where we're going to start out from. So, gross weight pounds is going to be 2,000. Oh, shoot. No, that's fine. We're good. So, 2,000 pounds, indicated airspeed of 63. We figure that out, and that ends up being 75 calibrated airspeed because math. And then I ended up with 0 knots of headwind because it was going to be about 5 knots of headwind based on the crosswind calculation table graph thing. But I didn't want to interpolate between those two, so I just went with the less, like the worst one. Same with total to clear 50-foot obstacle, which is this. So between those two, we ended up with 1187 feet. So, shoot. I don't, hang on. I don't remember what the actual runway length was. 6,000, so we're good. Good there. Maximum rate of climb, again, the 2,000. Indicated airspeed 79. Do the airspeed correction. Excellent. Rate of climb between those two ended up being 794 feet per minute. I think I just went with like 500 to be like good. And then interpolate between those and then add the 1. And I don't think I did any of those. So we're good. Excellent. Cruise performance, which I think I need to ask again. Oops, wrong way. I'm sorry. Boom. Okay. So I have to ask. I don't. Now I'm thinking I don't have to do density altitude because like it's over such a range that in order to just get that average, you just use the standard conditions question mark. I have to ask about that. So what I did is I just did the 7500. Usually we just do 2500, so 121 true airspeed, 7.1 gallons, 5.3 endurance, 645 range. And you can interpolate between all those too. So that was that. And landing data. We're almost done. We're almost gonna get in the plane. I think. Yeah, we'll do quick briefing and yeah, okay, we'll just go. Okay. So this only has a gross weight 2,300 pounds because that's like worst case scenario, basically, I assume. So I guess in case you landed, like if you had to turn back and land with that full fuel, full passengers, full baggage, all of that, right? So if you had to, um, your total to clear your 50-foot obstacle, I just did that because, just in case, interpolate and got 1279 because KVBW, which we will be landing for fuel, is 1165, which I just used 1200 and didn't need any of this stuff. Excellent. And the maximum glide I need to get better at for mine, it's 1.67 miles per 1,000 feet. So not a whole lot. Yeah. We did emergency procedures yesterday. And I didn't do as well as I would have liked to. Meaning I didn't do how I would have liked to. And we'll just leave it at that. So, we did our performance. So we're going to get back to not you, boom. Okay. Route planning. So we're going to be doing all that, did all that. Excellent. Okay. So we're getting into proper stuff. Luckily, we did not explode. However, part of it was I have been working on engine out procedures. Like that's the one that I was really working on. And so I hadn't been looking at the other ones. So he goes, oh, so there's smoke in the cockpit. And I would turn everything off. And then he just kind of hesitates and he's like, okay, now we got fire in the cockpit. So I'm like, okay. So I start doing my spiral down. And eventually he just like grabs the yoke and is like, you want to be at a 45-degree steep turn, get down to the ground if you got fire because that's just going to go. And I was like, yes, that makes sense. And then we did do an engine out procedure about 1,000 feet off the ground, and we definitely would have went into trees. So yeah, that was great. That was great. So yeah. I'm hoping for like a really, really good, really. Oh, and that's another thing too. Is I was dinking around. I can't remember when. Just puttering around on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I practiced the engine out. And all of a sudden, as I'm landing, up looms these gigantic power lines. And I'm like, well, okay, so that's something where I knew I was supposed to be thinking about that, but I never actually had to. So, you think your CFI is the kind of guy to pull the mixture on you, but it hasn't happened yet? Ooh, interesting. On purpose or on accident or both? But, do they actually do that, or am I just one of those students where like any CFI I have would take pity, like just takes pity on me, and they would never do that. Hello. How's it going? Oh God, but you just so you just push the mixture back in and you restart it, right? Or is that going to let? Right? You just push it back in, you restart it. You don't worry about, you know what I'm saying? Like with the pulling the throttle out, you go through your engine out, right? But like if they actually pull the mixture on you, you want to get that started. Going pretty well, just flying KCLT. Nice to key W in the sim. So just watching the streams while in cruise. Very nice. Excellent. Yes. It's going well. I have a little bit of allergies going on at the moment, so if I like all of a sudden bop out for a little bit, that's why. And I have been doing mock check rides for the past few months now. Um so this is going to be my final one. I think but like next week we're gonna get started on reading. But so we're going very thoroughly into mock check ride mode. So we're just gonna finish up the oral portion, and then we will be getting in the sim as well. So he pulls it. You have an engine out. I push it back in. It started again. Engine out complete. Okay, excellent. Now that you say that, I'm glad you have said that, because what if I haven't? I just assume that they're only going to pull the throttle. So I need to make sure that that's all they pulled. Oh gosh. Okay. That's good. Thank you for that. Big brain move. Big brain. Yes. Oh gosh. All right. That's another thing. That's another thing. It's another thing that I got to think about. Okay. Good. Just push it back in. It's good. Our engine out is fine. Oh, I kind of hope that's what he does. As long as I catch it. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. So, this is the cross country I have prepared for DPE. We are going from KAOH. We're not going. We plan to W41. So, I had to boop around. Sorry, I had to bypass. Where is my sky vector? Did I go out too far? What is it? Oh, it threw me somewhere. Okay. Let us find it again. There it is. All right, here we go. So, big overview. We had to avoid this temporary flight restriction area. Plus over here, a bunch of stuff. We'll go like this. So that's why our route went this way. Ooh, I didn't even. Okay, hang on. So we're just gonna go like this. We'll just talk it through. So we're going, and we're going. I picked these points because I'm hoping to be able to see them in the sim. We'll see. So that one is 7 miles. Next one is about 10 miles for this area. And then this one right here, or right there with the big road, is about 6 miles. And that's within 25 nautical miles, which is what my DPE wanted, was 3 points within 25 miles. And then passing Charlie. All right. I might need to allergy something. What sim am I flying? Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. So if you, I don't know where you're at. If you finish up your flight by the time we finish up with this, you can pop in. Otherwise, it'll be first part of the flight, basically just to that third waypoint, and then maneuvers. You don't use MSFS? All right, that's perfectly fine. Oh, so what are you flying? What sim is that? P3D. Okay, so I know what that one is. I know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm actually very new to the simming, so So what does that actually stand for? So I was going to also go, shoot. So the Charlie, optimized version of FSX. Okay, excellent. Very cool. At some point, I'll branch out. But for now, so we have. So here's. So I can see this issue here. So am I missing? Hang on. Let me see. Let me find out. Because if I needed this VOR here and flight service station, aha, it does. It shows up on mine, but not on here. 122.1 receive only. So then you would listen on this one, 116.7 Dayton radio. Excellent. We're bypassing Charlie. Doesn't matter. We're good. P3D got them fancy big brains at Lockheed. Nice. Very IFR commercial jet friendly sim. Oh, excellent. I'm not there yet. So maybe at some point. At some point, yes. We got another one here. Elkins. We got 122.2. Very ultra high frequency, 255.4. Underline means no receiving on that Elkins radio. And I saw that we were right there, that Evers MOA. I had to adjust my plan right before this. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We're going to have sorry. That one came on quick. All right. So I am checking the Evers MOA now, hoping, and it's 1,000 feet AGL. So I would have bypassed that, and gone around. Or since we're just cutting off the corner, like technically it's fine. You can fly through the MOAs. But personally, I just prefer not to, or I would prefer not to. So we would bypass that and go get fuel there. And that is where we are going to, yeah, that's what we use for our landing data. And then we take off again, and go bypass that Charlie airspace. Excellent. Okay, and then the other thing that I had to think about for this one was the glide distance. So it's 14 nautical miles here, so it's 7 nautical miles in the middle. So our altitude, we're going to be at 7,500. So that's 7 nautical miles divided by the 1.67 for the glide ratio for my airplane. We would be able to make it with that altitude to one side or the other. So yeah, so that's why we went down here and then popped over to here. Then we're going to keep up on here, on this land area over to here, and then fly over here. And this, I believe, is 3,500, so we just got to make sure that we're down before then. Yeah, 3,500. I think. Hang on. Yep, okay. Which we would be because we are coming in to land. Haha, excellent. And then I was like, I saw this, I was, oh no, what is this new line that I haven't seen on a sectional before? It is just the Maryland and Virginia line. So we're good there. Oh my goodness gracious. So yeah, and we avoided these restricted areas as well. Oh. So yeah, so that was that. Looks like it would be a pretty fun flight. Yes, terrifying, but fun. So yeah, there's a lot of elevation changes, a lot of airspace to avoid. But also along the route, I do like to be, as you're supposed to, aware of like different. So if we ended up needing even more fuel, we can even stop there because it's got those little hatches there. We can even stop there if we're over here. So, and that's the thing too, if we cannot get over there, we can go here. So that's our alternate. If we get that close. And if we needed a tower, we could go up there. We could go up there. But this is the most likely one because it's even in our track. So yeah, so that's that one. Um, this is kind of new for me. This little bit DCA VOR DME. So is that just like a really really good? Um, let me see. Let me see if the I assume it's just because it's the Washington D.C. one. So yes, yeah. So it's got to be marked and everything. I don't know. So yeah. So yeah. So that's that. We'll quick do some weather. We did that weather. We'll go like that. And I'll do my briefing. And I gotta refresh it. Oh shoot. Okay, so I gotta do a new nine. What time? Oh, wait, okay. Sure. We'll use that estimated time of departure. KAOH is right outside of a storm sweeping the US. Yeah. So that's why, like, I pick these just kind of like for fun and for airspace stuff. But since it's like a check ride thing, you don't do the whole thing. But again, it might be one of those things where we wouldn't have even done the check ride anyway. So, one moment again. And I'm back. Okay. So, we have first we have some I'm going to see if it's even some IFR things. However, they are not in our area, inactive during passing time, so we're not going to worry about it. Mountain obscuration, not in our area, not during passing time, and not in our area for mountain obscuration. Icing, not in our area. In our area and active near passing time. So that's going to be, we're going to have to check these ceilings for that. And that one is inactive during passing time. Active near pass. So yeah, so the icing, we will have to check these ceilings. That one's not, yeah, we'll check the ceilings. Turbulence, active during passing time. So the top is 12,000, base is 0. So yeah, that's probably what you're talking about, or it's at least part of that. Inactive during passing time, turbulence low, same kind of thing, like halfway along the route. Yeah, lots of turbulence, so we likely would not be flying this. Turbulence high, we don't care because we're not flying that high. Low level wind shear. Inactive during passing time, active near passing time, active near passing time, and that low wind shear right. Oh, I should be showing these since, okay, hang on. Low level wind shear, I think. Or hang on, actually I think this, I'll go like this and then we will, I want layers. We want icing and turbulence. Oh. Oh. Yeah, but so, yeah, so this is just not good. We're not going to want to go in this. Although some of it is higher. So, fun, right? And we will. We'll see how far we get on live weather. Otherwise, we'll just make it good. Good to fly in. So, I forget how to, warnings, that's what it is. No? Shoot. So yeah, so that's like right there, and that's like that's not good. That's yeah, we're not gonna want to be flying in that. So yeah, so we got low level wind shear like directly right where we're taking off. We got a surface analysis chart, which we'll look at it. It does. We're right on a. It's not a stagnant front. What is it called? It's a warm front. It's a cold front. It's a occluded front. It's a stationary. It's a stationary front. If it looks like a finger painting, then that's definitely a no. Absolutely, that's a great way to put it. And yeah, we got that precipitation coming in, light to heavy, and whoa. So yeah, it's just yeah, we wouldn't be going. However, we're gonna just keep going through the weather briefing. Our METARs look great at the moment. So, well, okay. So our METAR, let's see if I can get the METAR. If there is one for this. Stationary front. Yes. I did. I was thinking, I was like, it's stagnant, but it's I know it's not stagnant, but it means basically the same thing, and it's got a sta. So yeah, eventually got it. I got what the Germans would call food. Nice. I like food. Okay, so this is not giving me a METAR here, but I have a METAR on here. We're gonna turn these off now. And we're gonna check this one. Oops. Okay. Can you read that? I'll read it for you. So it is. Oh, hang on. Allergy stuff. Agreed. By the way, those were. They were gorgeous. They were beautiful. Oh my gosh. They were. They were so yeah. Just so very good. Yeah. Staging, the look, the angles, it was awesome. Sim lends itself to great pics. Right. But you also like I don't take good pictures. Even if it's a great like subject, you have to have an eye for it, and it did. It worked out really well on yours. So you must have that eye. What was I doing? METAR. Okay, so hem. I hope it's the same one. Yeah, so we would not be going. At on the 23rd at 0153 Zulu. So that was, let me do the math. Hang on. 0153. Just-ish. An hour ago. Hang on. Oh, we haven't even gotten in the plane, and I have just mush, brain mush. It was an hour ago. So it hasn't put out a new METAR yet. So we might be going on slightly. We'll check it again. We'll check it again when we get in the plane. However, automated 80 degrees of wind from 80 degrees, 16 gusting 26. No. 10 statute miles, good. Overcast at 700, which I want to say technically that's a thing. Is it a control? No. So at these airports, It has to have a ceiling of 1,000 feet, or is that just controlled airports? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Hang on. I'm just gonna write it down, unless somebody lets me know. Love seeing screenshots people take. Right. Take a lot yourself, but you like seeing a screenshot. You didn't take 9 years to set up yourself. That's fair. That's fair. So yeah, so there is something about within an airport, around an airport. I'm not sure which ones. If it's like all controlled airports, not necessarily towered, it has to be 1,000 feet. Um, my question. So there's the 1,000 foot rule for airports that you have to have a ceiling of 1,000 feet in order to take off and or land. Um, so that's all controlled airports, not necessarily towered airports. Would I be correct in that? So like if this so this is Gulf airspace up to 700 or up to 699, and then Echo airspace to well, I mean this is splitting hairs and everything. I wouldn't be taking off in it, but in that sense, in again, legal versus proficient or legal versus safe sense, I'm just trying to figure out the end result is a no go, but I'm just trying to like understand the technicalities as well. I think for untowered you just follow VFR minimums. but 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 like VFR minimums has like a bit you have to be under at 500 feet, which I guess technically you would then want that 500 above where you'd be coming in. So, okay, I'm getting way too deep into this. So, okay. IFR and VFR minimums are the same at an airport, whether towered or not. Right, but there was something about at airports. There's like 1,000 foot ceiling. You need that 1,000 foot ceiling, and I could just be thinking of this all wrong and twisting myself into knots. So I apologize, and I appreciate you guys. So yeah, whatever that is, like cloud clearances. Right. Yeah. So the cloud clearances, like I got down and everything. It's just that, like at the at airports, I wasn't sure if it was like just controlled airports or towered airports or like, yeah. It's generally like what we have here, the weather we have here. We're not going, but again, just trying to figure out the technicalities of it. Um, yeah, that. So, so that was our METAR. We wouldn't be going. Oh shoot, didn't finish. So 11 degrees Celsius, dew points at about 7. That's getting pretty close. So, altimeter 2983. Sorry, I don't have this up. Correct ceilings less than 1,000 feet or 3 statute miles visibility. It means IFR. Okay. Meaning anywhere. Sticking point because it's 700. Right, you're in Echo airspace, yet in an unpopulated area, aircraft operation must be 500 feet from any object. Right, okay. So it's one of those things that may be legal if you can do it 1 statute mile and clear of clouds and at 500 to 600 feet, but would that be safe? Well, exactly, yeah. 1 statute mile and clear of clouds for Gulf airspace. Right, yeah. And that's why in general, it's just not happening. But I'm just trying to figure out those, like what it actually means and where you're actually going. So okay, I do. I think I'm kind of getting it, and I'm not gonna. I won't get into it too much mentally, just because it's those technicalities and that legality versus safety, and I'm just gonna opt for safety at every area. So. Good day. How's it going? Night. Yes. Good. Uh, good night, but not in a farewell way. So yeah, good to see you again. Hope you've been well. How's it going? Um, Sorry, METAR. Remarks AO2, so differentiates precipitation. Peak wind was, okay, hang on. It was at, yes, it was 80 degrees at 27 knots, and that was at 129 Zulu. Sea level pressure is 10103, and the temperature is in that format. So 10.6 Celsius and dew point 06.7 Celsius. So fairly close, and we would not be going. Pyreps. We'll see if there's any that. Okay. Sparsely populated or over water, has no altitude minimum other than an altitude that allows you right to make an emergency landing. And then it's the densely populated is oh shoot 2000 horizontal, 1000 above, and then other than densely populated is 500. Right, I hope so. But again, like, just you don't need to ride those minimums. Just give yourself a buffer room. At least that's the way that I think about it. Been busy with geopolitics? Nice. After that, you've been getting back into military aviation again. Good. Sounds good. I'm glad. Brain is densely populated with parasites. I feel that as well. Okay, so we'll see if there's any pyreps. There was a pyrep nearby-ish, but I don't know if it's going to show on here. Is it this one? It might be this one. That is okay. That is not altitude at 30,000, so we're good. That's good. That's okay. Okay. Yes. And that's not anywhere near us. So, okay, hang on. Okay, here we go. We got one here. Trace, that's 15,000. Oh, I was reading the time. Shoot. And it was during descent altitude, during descent. Okay. Nope. Altitude 15,000. Altitude that. Okay, so during descent and yeah, again. So nothing actually that affects us. However, everything else does. Okay. Uh right, yeah. And that's why I haven't gone over like these things. Like I remember these from like the book knowledge stuff, but I haven't actually thought about this kind of stuff in a while, so I'm glad to be getting back into it. So I appreciate you guys. Haven't had to think about such things in a long time. Way more IFR flying under my belt. I'll get there eventually. Excellent. Okay, so now we got clouds, which we'll go back to this for, and I promise we're getting in the plane soon. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, we're doing full mock check ride, so the oral portion is we're almost done with it though. It's good. We're gonna be good. Clouds. We want clouds. Ceiling visibility. Yes? Question mark. No, I want no. I want forecast, and I want clouds, and I want base. So, where is my cheat sheet? Show legend. There it is. For what time? We're going to be getting in the plane very, very soon. So, math plus daylight savings time. So, okay. So yeah, there. So technically, that does not seem to fit with our METAR, but we'll recheck the METAR when we get in the apparently overcast at 10,000. But this is coming, which is again another thing. As this is pushing this way, stuff can be happening that that's not shown, but can throw things off. Yes, I hope. I think. Overcast. It just keeps getting smaller. I need to be able to see it. Overcast 10,000. Yeah, so apparently it's looking okay. Personally, I still don't like it. So, winds. Let's check our winds. Winds are we are going to first we'll do surface. Looking okay. Well, no. We'll do the this one. Quick allergy thing, 1 second. Apologies, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. We'll just run through this. Okay, so when I mean real quick, like I could take like 3-4 hours to go over this entire thing. So this is technically quick, kind of. I keep getting a little bit into the weeds and things, but I'm trying to stay on track. But I'm appreciating like some of the little nuggets that that I've forgotten. So okay, IFR VFR differences at airports that report weather versus the minimums you encounter in the air. Right. Yeah, because then if you have that again overcast at 700, you're going to be getting into that when you get up there. So that's why it would be a definite no-go. 90 minutes later. It is, isn't it? I didn't lie. It's all relative. It's all relative. Fun is still being had. I'm glad. Aviation like 99% pre-planning. So quick is real. Yes, exactly. See, haha, there. Do the same thing. Good. I'm glad. Okay, so we're gonna have headwind / crosswind in the air ? Yeah, and it's going to be fairly high there, and then it's gonna get a little lower, and that's the way it's gonna be. Next, TAFs. So our TAFs, there we go. We will look at our fuel area TAF if it shows up. Excellent. No. Okay. So it's not showing me. And going between these two is just a chore. We'll pick one and I'll read it. Well, okay, so it's looking VFR for here. However, as we do more, well, okay, I'll just do mine, I guess. So along the route, it's funny. There's actually a lot of VFR along the route, but it's just those like little points that aren't technically at when we are going to be flying. So again, technically, we wouldn't be going, but it is. It's just interesting to see all those differences. Did wind? NOTAMs. There were very few that I saw. I didn't. Oh no. Where did they go? I must have got rid of them, and I'm not going to find them again. So there were very few. What are they called? NOTAMs. It was all obstruction lights and everything. I'm very sorry. Okay. Good evening. Hello. Sky Vector. Right now, it is aviationweather.gov. We do have Sky Vector over here. So yes, so we're very close to getting in the plane. We just finished up our briefing, kind of. So there's so few NOTAMs, and they don't affect us at all. I had them up to show you, but I don't know where they went, so I apologize. Okay, so we're going to, what am I doing? Sky Vector and ACS. We'll just quick check. So we did all the thing. So the fuel requirements, we hang on. Right. And I'm really upset because I'm so excited for that, but I'm probably going to have to leave halfway through it. I don't know. We're going to see. I'm so excited for that. I'm yes. So and it is. It's there's so much for it and there's so much to like learn and go through. And it takes a while. And like you said, you got all that information and you got to get it down just to that little chunk of time. And it's like it is. It's so hard. Only textbooks and textbooks on aviation weather, right? Oh gosh. Weather can be scary. And it also is scary, yes. But like it is fun to look at and think about and I don't know. It not that it might not be as fun, but like in those that there's something that could make you not be able to go, if that makes sense. I don't know. Sorry, one more time. Okay. It was one of your favorite subjects? Good. So I'm going to learn and understand a lot more than I do. I do. I have a pretty good base, but like I'm looking forward to there's always nuggets that I get from your streams. By the way, if anyone hasn't doesn't know Charlie Foxtrot, definitely check him out. He's very helpful, very good. Sim instruction and other knowledge areas. So yes. Uh unless you have a passion for weather forecasting is a pain in the butt on it. But I mean it's yeah, is it not hard, more tedious? Right. And it also it changes. And it's like you can take all of the information that you get, the forecasts and everything, and then it's going to change and it's going to be different um to some degree once you actually get up there, once you actually get to that point in time. So, yeah. Let the National Weather Service do the forecasting. Just need the output to interpret and analyze as it pertains to the flight. Right, right. So yeah. Okay. So we did our performance stuff. Estimated time of arrival. So according to mine, it's going to be 4.5 hours. However, we are stopping for gas, so that's going to be another add a half an hour onto that, at least. The fuel will be 47.6 gallons, and in order to get to where we are going, to get gas, sorry, I keep saying gas, fuel. Um, it's gonna be 30.1 gallons, and then it'll just be the 17.5 to get where we're going after that. So, that 30.1, 8 gallons is about-ish, 8 gallons an hour for my airplane. So we will have almost an hour of fuel to get to where we're going, which is twice as much as we legally need for day VFR requirements. Technically, we're doing this at night, at least on Eastern time. Okay, sorry. Honestly, only time had a hard time actually forecasting was time in Michigan. Interesting. Because of lakes and stuff. Can you post a link? If it's not a bad link, sure, go for it. I guess I'll quick get ready just in case. I appreciate you asking, so I'm assuming it's gonna be okay. Okay, yeah, sure, go for it. Nobody look before I can vet it, okay? So yeah, so our fuel requirements are good. Oh, passing over Cocoa, Florida. This is a potentially stupid question, but in the sim, right? I have to ask these things. Oh, someday I will fly that high. The lakes. Okay, okay, okay. Sounds good. Awesome, excellent. So that's where you're at right now. Yeah, the lakes do really weird stuff. Even the trained meteorologists up there don't even bother forecasting past 3 days, and even then, the 3 days they got are just complete crapshoot. Got you, got you. Okay, excellent. I can see that. I can see that. Oh, you know what? I didn't even actually think about that. For so for this. Oh God, I'm sorry. I keep getting distracted. Good distractions. Good distractions. So we're passing over this. So I assume that that's going to be an issue, kind of, right? Because weather in this area. I am not a coastal dweller, and so I don't do as much with the coastal stuff as others may. So yeah, I didn't think about that for this one. But we're not going that far anyway. So yeah, and we're IFR somewhere. Okay, let's check. Air Met Sierra IFR valid until. Yep. Okay. Ceiling below 1,000. Visibility below 3 statute miles. Precipitation and bloom, mist in French. Conditions developing after 3 Zulu. So that is after 3 Zulu, which is in this time period. Conditions continuing beyond then. And yeah, okay. Yes. So we would not be going. Bloom, baby rain. I love that. I'm gonna stick with my plume for now. Although, I sometimes I keep thinking it. I know what it is, but I keep going in my mind. Broken. No, it's bloom, baby rain. I love that baby rain. Talking right now, that area isn't bad, but the trough is pushing a squall line towards the coast that's positioned in Michigan and stretching down to the Gulf. Okay, yeah, it is. It's I have to. The surface analysis is something that I really need to work on. I like understand the fronts and stuff and the pressures and all that, but like this, it's like it's a surface level understanding of the surface analysis. So yes, I'll get there. I'm working on it. So yes, where were we? We were kind of getting to the plane, right? Where were the ACS? There. Okay. Estimated time of arrival 4.5 hours. Fuel requirements. Elephants of a VFR flight plan. Elements. Procedures for activating and closing a VFR flight plan. Press the button on ForeFlight or call up the flight service station and make sure that you do close your VFR flight plan at the end of it. Again, call up the flight service station. Applicant, I'm not looking at it, demonstrates the ability to identify, assess, and mitigate risks encompassing PAVE, pilot, aircraft, environment, and external pressures and factors. So, I am safe checklist, illness, medication, stress, alcohol, fatigue, emotions, exercise, and eating. Um, and I won't get into that stuff. Improper fuel planning, don't do it. Limitations of air traffic control services. We've kind of gone over that. Like weather is kind of changeable, and there's also like time distinctions and everything, and technology doesn't always do. So on one of my cross countries, it was apparently uh, overcast at one of the what was it? At one of the airports that I was going to fly to, according to the AWAS. And it this is gonna sound bad. It looked fine, and it ended up being fine. And my instructor said because sometimes those that equipment can have issues, like, and there's also in like the NOTAMs where like the altimeter is unreliable, and other things like that. So yes, and I hope I didn't say anything horrible. Okay. Got a few hours to kill, get you able to predict a tornado's location within 30 miles, 14 hours in advance. At some point, honestly, I would love to, because, yeah, I do. I want to understand this like a lot better. I know I can. It's just so much. Already seen The Wizard of Oz. You know you'll be in Kansas. Right, exactly. Uh, did the thing, including risk analysis based on real time weather. We would not go to the first fuel stop, which actually that is where we were going. Apply pertinent information from appropriate current. Did it. Chart supplements. Well, okay, so our runway is 6,000 feet. We're good. Our first stop is 2,745 feet, and I'm pretty sure we were under 2,745 for over a 50-foot obstacle, according to our performance calculations. Yes, we were. We were good. 12,000. Sorry, 1,279. Good. Excellent. Okay. Oh, sorry. Not too far off. Just put R in front and say it's tomorrow. Maybe you haven't looked into it enough. Just woke up from a nap, but potentially. Arkansas, of course. Arkansas. Okay, we are at. We're getting there. We're getting there. Navigation plan and simulate flying a VFR plan. Boop. Recalculate fuel reserve based on a scenario provided by the evaluator, which we will kind of do in the plane. Okay, and I have gone over this before. We went over this a little bit in some of the sectional, and we want to get in the plane, so yeah. Atmospheric conditions, we went over this. We did our, we did our calculations. Awesome. Excellent. Operation of systems. We'll do that when we get in the plane. Human factors. Okay, I'm going to just these out. Okay. Hypoxia. That's, there's 4 types, and it's lack of oxygen, either within the blood or getting into the blood. All of that, you will eventually lose consciousness. Your vision, your judgment, your reflexes, memory are all going to go eventually. Lips are going to turn blue. Fingers will turn blue. Yeah, hyperventilation is you are releasing too much carbon dioxide, so your body will eventually shut down. Talk and or paper bag. Middle ear and sinus problems. It's gonna hurt, and it's going to it's going to be in distraction, and there could be blood. Spatial disorientation. I have that in my ACS to look up again, but it's where your body isn't quite where it needs to be, or your brain is thinking, and you have to, well, 1, rely on the instruments for one thing, and 2, there's a focus thing. I can't remember quite which one it is, if you're supposed to look inside the aircraft or outside the aircraft in order to get like a thing. For passengers, you can have them put their hand on the yoke. I believe just put the hands on the yoke, not like do anything. Yeah, motion sickness, get down to the ground and or have sick sack. Carbon monoxide poisoning. So that comes from the we'll get to the cabin heat, but we'll do that when we get to the cabin heat. Stress, don't go flying. Fatigue, don't go flying. Dehydration and nutrition, don't go flying. Hypothermia, you're going to want to get down to the ground and or make sure that you're bundled up, make sure that your heat is working. And that's a thing where if your cabin heat ends up getting carbon monoxide in there and you got to shut it off and then it's cold. Yeah. Optical illusions. You got, if there's like haze or something, things seem further away, I believe. The short and wider runways, the sloping and upsloping runways. Yeah, dissolved nitrogen in the bloodstream after scuba dives. You have to wait. I'll just say 24 hours. That's the maximum is 24 hours. Or not maximum, but like in like the maximum minimum, if that makes sense. I almost want to say 8 hours is a thing too, but to be safe, I'll go with 12 hours. I have it all in the book and tabbed out, so we're good. Regulations regarding use of alcohol and drugs. No drugs, alcohol, 0.04 bottle to throttle. Sorry, no, sorry. 0.04 or less, and 8 hours bottle to throttle, or um, having the effects of alcohol as well. So if you still have the effects of alcohol, even though it's or beyond those legal timings and such, and below that minimum, don't go flying. Effects of alcohol, drugs, and over-the-counter medications. A lot of things you would think that you could take, you couldn't. Allergy stuff, um, which I don't take allergy stuff. I just suffer. Um, and yeah, it your judgment affects judgment, memory, and like physiological things. Aeronautical decision making. Uh, Resignation, anti-authority, impulsivity, invincibility, macho. Don't do those. And some other stuff. Aeromedical, physiological issues, hazardous attitudes, got that. Distractions, make sure I'm not getting distracted by DPE. Loss of situational awareness, don't do that. Improper task management, make sure I'm flying the plane. Aviate, navigate, communicate. Did kind of some of that a little bit, and excellent. Sorry, okay. Uh, okay, hang on. I did. I just wanted to like bust through that page. Oh god. Oh gosh. Okay, hang on. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Wait, hang on. Oh no, wait. That's tonight. Sorry, still waking up. Okay. America, explain why is this Kansas, but not our Kansas? Because we like to make things difficult and throw you for a loop. Because life throws loops, and so we're preparing you for it. A very legitimate point. Yes. What do you mean, Arkansas? R definitely can saw. And I'm not going to finish with where I was going with that. But yeah, I took some took some meds last night to help sleep, but they affect you throughout the day. Right. Woke up from a short nap, just feel dumpstered right now. Remember, drugs don't do kids. Exactly. Yeah, so and that's just you're really trusting pilots to be aware of that, and like that's why like in some streams you guys have talked about the hypoxia things, so that the testing area where you can go test the effects of hypoxia on you. So and that helps with like those instances, if you would get into those instances. So being aware of how like you know how those certain drugs affect you and how long it takes you to not be affected by that, and then give yourself a buffer. So yeah, look outside at a fixed point in the distance. Okay, look outside at a fixed point in the distance. I will hopefully remember that now. Thank you. Trying to remember what day it is. Yeah, it is. It's one of those days. It could be Tuesday. It could be Wednesday. Honestly, wish it was Friday. Careful not to say no drugs, as it can include medications. Right. And that's something. Bringing this up. Talk to your AME. So if there's any question about it, talk to your AME. And if you get signed off with it, then it's good. And I guess I meant no illicit, illegal drugs is what I meant. So thank you for that. I will hopefully remember that. No Walter White drugs. There. Okay, yes. Fentanyl. Hey, if your AME says it's okay. Okay, we're not doing seaplane yet. We're not that far ahead. Okay, and we're going to do the pre-flight? Did I miss something up here? Did I say the wrong thing for something up here? I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna do our systems too, but that'll be quick in the plane. Okay, we're getting in the plane. We're getting in the plane, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay. It's only 2 hours later. I'm so sorry. Again, this is final mock check ride before I'm moving on with my life. And we'll see how it goes from there because yeah, it's been a trip. Like, yeah, getting it scheduled and then weather stuff, and I just need to move on and chill out just a little bit. So we're going from, hang on. So we're going from there. Excellent. And we're going to, where are we going? So Kilo Alpha Oscar. Oh, un momento. Your AME said you actually need crack to fly. Was your AME also on crack? Were you on crack and only thought you were talking to your AME? Anyway, sorry. Yours passed out when you got within 20 feet. Thought it was odd though. Figured he would have known to have a gas mask. Definitely that time of year again for those dang allergies. Right. Ugh, and I'm so upset about it because it's like it is. It's runways ish, and now this, and it's ugh. I'm almost like, can it be winter again? Because then nobody else wants the plane either. Okay, and at least then the grass was frozen. Okay. Oh, I don't have to have an arrival because yeah, we're gonna take off from set as departure. So Kilo Alpha Oscar Hotel, and we're going and we're going. Uh uh, how POS got the nickname Sleepy. Like how the window in the 152 says do not open above 143 knots, but 143 is VNE. Interesting. I'm gonna have to actually look at that. Interesting. Okay. Where's my mouse? I have lost my mouse, and I should probably also get this. And of course, I also didn't put the thing ready to fly, and our weather needs to be at least daytime. Not looking horrendous. We'll check the METAR in a bit. Track IR for yeah. Okay. Okay. So, what am I doing? Take that off. Actually, we'll put that on, and then we'll put this up, and then we're gonna move that up. Question? No, 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 no. I shouldn't do that. Um. Yeah, I'll just go like that. Okay. Dare. Okay. Not sure if hurling to your death in a 152, the last thing I would do is think, it's a little stuffy in here. Right. Track are a good investment. Yes. I'm a little worried because I was having a little bit of trouble with it yesterday, so I'm hoping that it was just a fluke. But no, it's been solid for months now. So yes, yes, very excellent. Thinking about getting one. You should think harder about getting one. Get the pro version with the LEDs. These right here. These are the LEDs. Pull the trigger. uh yes. I've had lots of trouble with yours, but all of it was user error. Right, and that's what I'm assuming mine was too, because I wasn't all set up the way I usually am. So, okay, sorry. We're gonna do the stuff so that yeah. Okay. Okay. And we're hoping for the best. And I need to put I do. I don't know if you've noticed I have the little flippy hand thing, and I need to put it down. Don't burn a wait, whoa, hang on. Who knew it needed to be plugged in all the time? Nice, just don't burn a candle behind you as well. And now I'm confused and concerned. Makes you want to download A2A Cessna 152 again? I don't know what that means, but you also should. Shine remote controllers into the camera. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I haven't thought about that. Huh. I wonder if that maybe was part of my issue at one point. Oh, we got how you doing again. Hey. Okay. We're gonna quick just really go through. Hang on, shoot. I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah, so that I can see it, and I'll just Um, that's not what I want. I want the operating systems. Mm, where is it? There it is. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There and there. Okay. We're gonna bust through that. Okay. A2A 152 is a study level add-on for P3D. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I understand now. Loses the LEDs if you add another infrared source behind you. Oh, got it. Okay. Haven't had that issue yet, but it's good to know. Practically own a virtual 152. Oh, that's so cool. At some point, I'll get my own trashy little Cessna IRL, but for now, I like this one. It's pretty good. Um, bad luck. No, your sim crashed. I'm hoping mine doesn't. It's been hanging out in the background, and usually it does, but it's good for now. Fun fact: the IR in track IR is infrared. Track infrared. Tur. Okay, interesting. Have to do walkarounds and literally everything you would do with a real. Oh, excellent. Well, I do that anyway, but you actually have to do like a checklist and everything for it because that's cool. I like that where it actually kind of forces you to do it. Not inputs this time, just weird flight sim crash, which it happens. Didn't did we have an update somewhat recently, or am I thinking of something else that I did recently? I don't know. Yes, I mean everything. Excellent. Well, we are gonna do that. I'm gonna quick just again bust through the primary flight controls. Um, are the ailerons, boop boop, boop boop. And those are rod and cable connected to the yoke, and the elevator is like back there, also rod and cable connected to the yoke. So shoot this. So boop 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 boop, and ailerons, rudders, boop 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 boop. Also brakes, but the rudders are go to that bit, and that is rod and cable connected like that. The secondary flight controls are the flaps, which are electrically connected with this little bit thing. Sorry, the lever. Sorry, I'll try not to do my usual flippant remarks because I'm talking too fast and not thinking fast enough. Secondary, and then the trim tab is with the wheel here, but the button on my yoke, and I despise it. And it is the little bit back there that we will go over on the actual pre-flight. The trim is cables and pulleys, question mark. So it's mechanically driven. So, yeah. So you can move the trim even when the plane is off. Okay. A power plant and propeller. My engine power plant is Lycoming 0320 series 4-cylinder, 4-cycle, 4-cylinder. Excellent. Propeller, I have to find out what mine is, or I don't know. And it's up there. The engine drives the propeller and spins, and yeah. Landing gear is fixed. So this button. Oh shoot. Okay. It doesn't force you to do it, but the plane does age, and it can fail if you don't do anything. Ooh, excellent. So it's like a Tamagotchi plane. Oh gosh. Okay, anyway, there was supposed to be a world update today, but it was delayed as sort of paying respect to the 737 crash in China recently. Okay. A2A rocks. At some point, I'll hopefully maybe get that, or else you guys can just bond over it. Can't wait for them to release one for MSFS. World update is on 24th now. Okay, good to know. Another fun fact, camera sensors do pick up infrared light as well, but there is a filter on it that reduces the amount they pick up. You can buy an additional filter that reduces visible light so that the ratio of IR to visible light allows IR to be more prominent. Effects are extremely trippy. Interesting. Only drawback if you're filtering out so much light that you have to do long exposure even during daylight. Right. Engine. Yeah, I've got one of those somewhere. That 737 crash in China was really sad, but it's weird. Yeah. I heard only a little bit about it. I should get more into like the actual aviation news. I've been stuck in study world, so yeah. It's always sad. Landing gear. Mine is fixed. Tires. Make sure they're good. And it's in the POH, what I'm supposed to be at. Fuel. Hang on. Apologies again. Uh, hope they find the black box. Yes, definitely. Full full nose down drop isn't really normal. Right. I do believe that I heard about that. Aviation news should plug your channel. Go for it. Don't want to be one of those people. No, go for it. I don't care. Um, because yeah, like I do. I love aviation. So if and it is, it's new for me. Thanks. You just and it's you're flammable. Anyway, sorry. Um, so yeah, it's just it's a whole new world. So I'm just interested to learn all the things and be in all the things. It's just a lot. So now I need the my ACS again. Fuel 100 LL. Oil. I have to find that out. The placard is under the little bit and it's in the POH. Hydraulic is in the brake and nose wheel. Nose wheel is, can I say, a closed system where it's just displacement when on touchdown. And as for the brakes, the oops, because yeah, the hydraulics is something that he actually, my DPE said that he actually wanted, was one of the specifics. So hydraulic is from the brakes in the pedals, which I showed before. I don't want to go back in the plane. And then it runs and it displaces fluid that goes down to here, and then it pushes the little thing against the wheel and stops it. And yeah, it's that displacement. The word pneumatic, the pneumatic system. Yeah. Okay. Electrical. That's another one that he liked and or wanted because as you the way he said was as you increase the what the heck, did you see that? That was kind of frightening. As you increase the complexity of the airplane, the electronics only get more and more. Oh, that's going to be fun. Electronics only get more and more advanced. So, okay, honestly, kind of already plugged it a few times in your Discord. Sounds good, yeah. Mostly do military aviation news because that's what you're familiar. Ah, jeez, why? Okay, we're gonna have ghosts in the cockpit. That's okay. Sorry, that's what you're familiar with, but want to branch into civilian aviation news soon. Excellent. Probably gonna do a piece on biofuels. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, honestly, like I don't care. It's fine. Go for it. Run the world on E90. Love you some race fuels. I know very little about other things other than what I have nosed into a book. So I somewhat understand, but I also don't. But racing sounds like a lot of fun. So that's all I'll say about that. So electrical. So we got our battery and our alternator. Battery is used for start and if the alternator fails, to run for a little bit at least, to run necessary equipment for a little bit in order to get safely down, whatever. Um, Alternator is engine driven. Um, and it runs all the things, avionics, lights, all of that, avionics, lights, flaps, um, engine driven vacuum pump. Sorry if I into the microphone. And we'll go with the gauges as well. Avionics are part of the electronics. That's your radio and everything. And I believe I know enough about mine to be able to get through it. Pitot. Okay, so the airspeed indicator is pitot-static. Is pitot-static driven. The altimeter is static. The vertical speed indicator is static. One second. I did not think about the track IR with the allergy stuff, but oh, we're gonna get through it. Ethanol is indeed a biofuel. Corn power. Anyone cares? Last video you posted is from your channel. If not, that's fine too. In my Discord. Right. Yes. Yes. If anybody wants to join my Discord, anybody who's not already in the Discord, I don't have the link to it. I'm gonna get there at some point. If anyone wants it, ask and I'll go and I'll find it. Otherwise, we're gonna keep going. So, um, where's my stuff? There it is. Okay, ACS. Okay, yes. So then the vacuum pressured instruments. I'm gonna need another one. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Use either, I guess. Um, so yeah. So and I will eventually get it all cleaned up. I would say after Checkride, but again, at this point, at some point, I'll just move on with my life and I'll organize the Discord so that it's not a mess for you guys. And I'll get better at this stuff too. Anyway, so continuing. Thank you for that. And yeah, go ahead, join that. Excellent, fun. um Vacuum. Vacuum is the ones with the little, nope, not the ones with the little red tabs, but these. So it's the heading indicator and the, sorry, that's the heading indicator. That is the attitude indicator. And the turn coordinator is electrically powered, electrically driven gyro. Yes. And I think that vacuum pressure and associated flight instruments, got it. Environmental question mark. I'm not quite, yeah. I'll get into that at some point. De-icing, anti-icing. I have carb heat, pitot heat, and cabin heat. And yeah, that's it. Water rudders, don't need it. Oxygen system, like you said before, Mark 1 lungs. That's it. Indications of procedures for managing system abnormalities and failures. We will potentially get into that during pre-flight. Okay. Yep. And pre-flight, and then yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna say that I passed with flying colors, or at least limped through it. We come out here. We take the control lock off the yoke. We pop that battery on. We put on the nav. We don't have a strobe, it's an op, beacon, and both the taxi and landing light. Although technically right now, well, it's like that. Okay, and then we put the flaps down. Okay, and then we check the fuel gauges. And we're gonna have filled up already. I'm gonna get there like hours and hours early, like an hour, maybe more early. And we go outside the plane, and we check that light, our landing light, that light, that light, that light, that light. Excellent. We're good to go. Taken that off, and I would have also taken those off. My bad. At least pass with a few colors. Yes, I'll take red, orange, and yellow. That's okay. I'm good with that. I'll even take red and orange as long as I pass. Yep, so then we did that. Then we go outside the airplane. We drain a little bit of fuel from that wing, make sure it's good, free of contaminants. Drain a little bit of fuel from that wing, make sure it's free of contaminants and water. Check the static port, the vents, the pitot tube drain hole, the fuel vent and stall horn. We're not going to stick our face on it, but you know, if I had to, I would put a tissue. I would put a tissue. Oh, hello. And then we would check the tire to make sure it's good. Check the flap and the aileron to make sure they're all attached, got all their bolts on them. Check the antennas as we go around. Check the baggage door, make sure it's locked. And since I'm flying to where I have to go take Checkride, I will have already checked all this, so it should be good. But I'm going to check it again because he has to watch me, but also because safety. Check the elevator, both sides, rudder. There's like a piece that's like not connected here that I need to ask about in case he asks about it, because it's apparently fine, but yeah. Trim tab, check that. Check those antennas, check the flap, check the aileron, check that tire. And then we open up, we check the oil, and that'll, again, still be good. And since it's not so cold anymore, it's not going to be icky. It's not going to be cold and clumped and unable to start. Drain a little bit of fuel from the sump. Make sure that's free of contaminants. Check the belt, make sure it's nice and tight and connected. Check the edge of the propeller, make sure there's no nicks or cracks. Check the air intake, the exhaust, air intake to make sure it's clear, exhaust to make sure it's connected, not wiggly, and check the nose wheel so that it has proper clearance. Then visually check the fuel tanks. Excellent. And I should have my checklist out. Shoot. I have the checklist in here. We're going to use this one. Perfect. Did it. Awesome. Okay, then that's all there. Remember to check the checks are checked. Exactly. We must check and make sure. Oh gosh. Oh yo. I enjoy checklists, but it's a lot. Could be worse. So, I would have already taken the Hobbs time when I got out of the plane. Fuel, check to make sure it's on both. Excellent. Circuit breakers, run your hand along. Alternate static, don't have to do that. Brakes, pedal test, a little wiggle, and the doop. Excellent. You don't want to muck with the rudder when thing like the nose wheel can't move. But okay, so now then we will do our passenger brief, which is seatbelts on at all times, no talking during takeoff and landing, exits at the doors to the left and right. As for now, make sure they're nice and locked and closed and locked. DPE, you're not going to test me with that. Excellent. If we lose power on and I wouldn't say this to passengers, but for my own self, if we lose power on rollout, we're stopping right on the runway. If we lose power after takeoff and it's below 1,000 feet, land straight ahead. Above 1,000 feet, we're going to turn around and land back on the runway, if able. CFI is a glorified checklist check. Right. Have I ever heard of VATSIM? I have, but I am not, I'm not, what's the word? Confident enough with that yet. I'm a fairly uncontrolled pilot. I should say non-controlled because uncontrolled sounds bad. Non-controlled pilot. So at some point, I will get into using VATSIM and practicing and being proper on comms and stuff. But for now, I'm non-controlled, basically. Don't care for it, but some controllers on it. Right, okay. Need to get on VATSIM, keep procrastinating. It'll be good practice and it'll force me to actually do it, but should try it one day. I will. Trust you. When you started, you were scared of ATC like crazy. I'm scared of ATC like crazy. I'm going to be avoiding towered airports like the plague for a while. So, yes. All right. We're gonna I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna check the. Oh, and I have to put little nav map up. I'm so sorry. Let me make sure. It's large. That's not what I wanted. And now it's, okay, that's not fine. That's fine. That's not fine. That's okay. And oops, boop. Hope you can see it, and I hope there we go. Excellent. There. Okay. And back to what I was doing. There it is. Okay. Nope, and you can't see it. There it is. Okie dokie. All right. VATSIM would probably do a world of good for you. Sorry. Okay, hang on. Oh gosh. Nah, too much. Live inside at least D airspace, but you're still spooked. I am like next to Delta airspace. And so my DPE, he's like, "Oh, so you're over there. So you've done towered. So you're pretty good with towered stuff." And I'm like, "No." And I feel like that was probably not a good thing to say. So now I'm worried that he's gonna go at controlled and towered stuff a little bit on my actual check ride. So yeah, so I will. I'll get there. I'm gonna work through IFR and hopefully, or yeah, my instrument rating, and that'll help. Want to try it? Fly out of Duluth. You know a guy up there who's about as chill and noob friendly as it gets. Okay, you'll have to remind me of that when when I get to it at some point. You got your instrument check ride in 3 weeks. Nice, excellent. I am just going for my private pilot, so I'm not there yet. So congrats on everything else, and good luck. Yay, that's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, sorry. Um, easy. VATSIM does top-down controlling, so big international airports aren't always controlled. Interesting. Okay, VATSIM would probably do it world, and that's where I was. Okay, sorry. It, it. Yeah. I feel like it'll have like the same sort of thing as the sim where it has its really helpful aspects, but you do have to be aware of the differences between the IRL and the sim. Um, and if on route control is only on, they will control everyone down. Wait, why? I'm so confused. Like tower, departure, ground, etc. Okay. Yes, that's right. Just flew into Duluth on Friday. Ah, excellent. Yeah, that's right. Small world. Yes. Good luck. Thank you. Loved your private training. Yes, IFR training is all under the hood. See, I that's the thing is I talked to my DP about this a little bit. Like I'm actually excited about the IFR. Oh gosh, we're probably gonna have to turn off live weather. Sorry, and we're gonna get into the plane. I'm so sorry, you guys. Um, but yeah, I am. I'm loving like the private stuff, and and we got rain. Sorry, and I love seeing like I love looking out the airplane and everything, but I'm I'm looking forward to being able to just like put the instruments where they're supposed to be and succeeding in that, hopefully. So, yeah. But I absolutely get that's one thing that my DP said is that oh yeah, the my favorite thing about instrument training is when I get to take the glasses off at the end. It's like, yeah, I get that too cuz it is. It's beautiful out. Hard to explain in words, sorry. What? Okay, sounds good. I had to look back. All right, I will. I'll get there at some point where I'll actually understand that stuff. Yeah, we're definitely gonna turn off live weather if we ever get into the air. Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry. Checklist. This is what I. Okay, that's what I was doing. Hang on. I'm just not gonna look for a second until I look at this. I have to check the. We are coming out of Lima Allen. We are there, and we are going to be, let's check our METAR, but we're probably going to be changing it anyway. So we got blah, 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 blah. Light rain. Yes, exactly. Overcast at 800. Yeah, not leaving. 10:06. It's dropped just a little bit. Altimeter is, where's the wind? Sorry, I completely overlooked the wind. 60 degrees at 14 knots. So I guess we'll just throw the wind in there. 60 degrees at 14 knots. Okay. Let's see if I can. 60. 14. And we're not, no. 14. Gust 0. Excellent. Perfect. So our runway is 10 and 28. So we'll have a 40-degree taking off from 10. Sorry, 10. So we're going to taxi that way and do our run up. Because I think that's what he'll want from me. Yeah, probably. Yep. Okay, so we probably should do our turning it on checklist first. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, sorry. Doing part 61 training. I am. So I did basically all of my ground school by myself. I mean, I did all my ground school by myself. And my instructor is independent and yeah, all that. I got yeah, it's a fun it's a fun and interesting experience. So yeah, did you do part 61? I don't know. You probably can. I'm trying to think now. I haven't actually thought about whether or not you could do part 61 for like IFR and stuff. Uh, be right back. You're landing. Excellent. Wish you luck. Good luck. Good luck. Sticking with the scary air. Okay, you do that. I should probably turn the plane on first. Good lord. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna quick get us in the air. So seat track back and lock. Check your seat chicken. And checked avionics are off. Autopilot irrelevant. Carb heat is off. Beacon goes on. That's the beacon. Excellent. Prime it. I was able to fly yesterday. We only had to prime it 3 times. That's a first in a while. 3. I hope I counted that correctly. Mixture goes full rich. Throttle is slight. Brakes. We would have unchalked it. And open that window. Clear prop. Master start. And Control E. I mean, we just use the magnetos. Okay. Check the oil pressure, which is there, looking good. Flaps go up, avionics go on. The nav lights go on. The taxi landing light goes. Ah, my brakes are set and on, thanks. Okay. Technically, you wouldn't put the beacon. Since it's technically the taxi light, you put the taxi light on in order to taxi, but it's as required, so technically you wouldn't put it on, but then you put the landing light on. Okay. We're gonna just put the taxi light on. So, okay, sorry. Turning the plane on. Why, hello there, Cessna. Your prop is looking rather shiny and polished today. Excellent. Sorry, I've been hanging out with a Canadian firefighter, polite with pilot, with a sense of humor of a 14-year-old. I also have the sense of humor of a 14-year-old. I just try to act like a lady most of the time. Man, those pills work, right? Pilot pills. Polite pilot pills. Yes. Okay. Continuing. We're turning our taxi light on because it's also our landing light and I don't want to have to worry about it later. So, then we put our frequencies in, which we would get from the thing, from ForeFlight. We would put our frequencies in for now and then later to the next portion, the next closest portion of the flight. We would also plug in our route. And I'm assuming I don't have to plug in where, like, I don't know. I have to talk to my instructor about that. So I'll move on. Did all that. And then we get our weather, which we looked at. And so we'll just be good with that. Altimeter. Shoot. We, since the elevation is 975, we're just going to make sure that it's at 975. That doesn't look like 975. So, okay, hang on. Let me check. Because it says what? It does say it's 2992. So, shoot. So that's technically 975. All right, we're just going to leave it like that. And we'll just, like, aim for 1,000, I guess. Excellent. So we got our altimeter. We go back to our checklist. Perfect. Okay. So, and we're taxiing. And we're going to take out that guy. And not in the fun way. Sorry. Okay. Brakes. Okay, brakes. And my table's in the way. I apologize. I actually do know how to taxi in the plane. Negative 75 feet of field elevation is good. It's like 200 is technically okay, right? Like, that's altimeter calibration being off, right? The one thing you got going for you is at least you're not faking illnesses to get more pills to pop like Pilsy the squirrel. I don't even know what that means. Okay, hang on. We got to figure out where we're going first. Because last time I messed this up. First, we're going to set our DG. Boop. Okay, and we're taking off that way. So we're taxiing that way. Okay. 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 All right, and we're taxiing, and we're taxiing. No. See, I would take this time to look over at the chat, but I will also run myself right off the taxiway. So I will park, and then we'll get ready for run up. We'll also check the windsock. Perfect, excellent. And it is pointing-ish in the direction that we are supposed to go because the wind is coming that way. Gosh darn it. I am idling and you're still going this fast. Brake. Okay, now go a little bit faster. Just a little bit. Just a nice, like slow. And I'm going to stop way back here because safety. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, it's a squiggly line. Okay, sorry. That was the squiggly aboutish line. Incorrect symbol. Field plus minus. Right, 75 feet. Same in the F-16 according to the manual. Altimeter must be plus minus 75 feet of field elevation and must agree between the two operating modes. Okay. So, okay. The plus or minus 75 feet is kind of throwing me off because the altimeter in my plane is like 120 feet. And I want to say I asked my CFI about it, and he said that 200 feet is the limit. So 75 is within that, if that's what you mean. Apologies, 1 second. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm so sorry. And that was really attractive. And charming. My bad. Okay, we're good. We're moving on. Run up. Brakes are set. Fuel is once again on both. We trim for takeoff. Excellent. Flight controls. We square that up. Square it up. Bring it back. Square it up. And bring it back. Check the elevator. Excellent. Instruments looking good. Mixture, best in power, good. Primer in and locked, wiggle it a little bit, make sure it's good. 1700, just about there-ish. Oops. And we check to make sure each P lead grounds, if that's correct. So we boop, check that one, wait for that drop. If it doesn't drop, then that's not good. And go. It means it's not grounding, and if it gets turned off, it could still start on its own. And yeah. And check the other one. And go again. And we're good. Check that carb heat, pull it out. Watch for that drop because heat within the engine. That carb heat decreases the pressure. Not pressure, performance. I'm sorry. Wow. This we are kind of going to wing this a little bit. There's certain things I want to get to, but then we're just going to see. Then we check the vacuum and amps and volts. Vacuum must be between 4 and 6. Amps and volts must be positive to some degree to indicate that the battery is charging. Oil pressure and temperature. Oil pressure, temperature in the green, excellent, good. Idle check closed. Let it drop. Make sure it doesn't shut off. And bring it back up to 1,000, which is apparently 1,000. Okay. Okay, sorry. Oh no. Okay, such a good landing at Key West. Excellent, perfect. I don't know how you did it so smoothly. Negative 62 feet per minute. Nice. Would challenge the 120-foot altimeter error. Maybe it's just 12 feet. I'm not sure. It's 1.2. Maybe it is just 12. Is that just 12? I'm sorry. It might just be 12. It's probably just 12. I'm so brain dead right now. I'm so sorry. I found the more pressure you're under, the better you land. Excellent. Go through CFI over everything. Right, but I could also be misreading it, and like I said, it could definitely just be 12 feet, and yeah, it could. I'll have to look at it again, but so basically what we do is we just set it to field elevation and then just check what the difference is, and just do it for that. So whenever God, I hope I'm not saying bad things now. I'm sorry. I will. I'll look at it again and I'll check it and I'll make sure I'm understanding it correctly. But basically, it's if it is plus or minus 75 feet, then it's probably honestly, and it's one of those things where I could be thinking about it incorrectly again. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm hang on. Go CFI or anything. Instrument checks go as blue over brown within 5 degrees 5 minutes for the artificial horizon, plus minus 75 feet. Okay. I could be thinking about something completely different then. So I will check with that again, and I could be just incredibly wrong. VSI 0, compass and direction-y thing, agree within 10 degrees, and compass deviation card is there. Okay. I will look into that again. That is something good that I will need to look into. Hello. How are you? I'm good. Apparently, I'm getting things wrong on my final mock check ride, but that's good because I'm getting it wrong now, so that I know for when I actually need it. So I am well. How are you? Good to see you. So yes, you know what? That's something that I actually will write down just so that I know. Well, okay. So, and that's the thing. I will. I'll look into it and I'll make sure that I'm correct. Thank you for that. And I'm glad that I said dumb things so that I can be corrected. And it is. It's one of those things where I noticed it like early on in my lessons. So I asked about it early on, and I probably just misunderstood it from the beginning, and I haven't asked about it since. So that's probably what it is. Wonder if that's an American standard or an ICAO standard. That I don't know. It's the will of the Lord. Yes, I will. I will absolutely check, just so that you guys know that I'm not flippant about things. I'm absolutely going to check, and I'll make sure that I understand it and everything's good. And I apologize for being very wrong, because that's probably what it is. Okay. Do throttle friction, make sure that's nice and tight so that the airspeed isn't slipping down on us. We will do a normal takeoff. I'm not sure I'm gonna worry about the takeoffs and landings. So we're going to be, yes. All right, I have to do this with traffic. So, shoot, where are we? Lima traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, departing 10 to the southeast. Number two, behind the Cessna, behind the other Cessna, Lima. I don't do traffic. I don't do traffic. Um, Never need to apologize for being wrong unless it is willful or malicious. Well, but it's what I do. I recognize that, and I recognize like with Checkride, it's not about perfection. It's about like competency, but it's also about competency. So and like this close, it is. It's just I'm going to reach for perfection so that I can at least be adequate. Is my thought process. So sorry, what was I trying to call out? I was saying my usual uncontrolled or non-controlled call, but there's traffic. So I was adding the traffic in there. Oh, okay. I'm going to read that. I'm going to get up to this hold short bit and and then I will read that so that I'm aware of things. Okay. Um for more info on the altimeter, again, not regulatory for VFR, but the altimeter itself. Right. That's right. Itself would not pass a calibration check outside of plus minus 75 feet. Okay, so I guess I'll throw it out there. So, the I'll have to look at it again. I do the math in the cockpit, but I don't quite. Maybe it's just like it is. It's probably only like 12 or 15 feet, and I was just doing the math wrong at the beginning. And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I didn't even ask my CFI about like those maximum minimums, and I just found that somewhere and got it mixed up. So it is. It's probably just like 15, 12 or 15 feet, and I made a mistake and just never got it corrected because yeah, okay. Whole thing is weird because a lot of American standards went into the NATO standards, which was the foundation for ICAO standards. I mean, in the shop on a bench. Right. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Um so yeah, I am. I'm very happy to be going over this because if that does come up, like because that's one of the things that I was worried about is I have to set it when I do the altimeter, I have to set it to the field elevation and check what the difference is and then just keep that in mind for cuz it kind of fluctuates between I want to say now it's like 0.12 and 0.15 now that I think about it. So that's probably what it is. And that's only like 12 or 15 feet. So that makes a lot more sense and if it came up with DPE that would have been bad to be saying all those strange things and yeah, no. Consider that it's mode C reporting, so it could indicate to the nearest 100 feet, 200 feet off with that error. Okay, 120 to 150 feet. That hey, that is so the 0.12 and the 0.15. So I was correct, and it is like that. I'll have to look again. You'll be right back. Okay, have fun with whatever you're doing. I hope. See, that's what I thought. But okay, I'll have to look again. I'll have to look and I'll have to ask about that again. Okay. See that's why like I asked about it a long time ago and that's why I thought I might have been misunderstanding it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And that's what I thought too, but I assumed that that wouldn't be correct since you all were saying it was plus or minus 75 and that could definitely not be correct. Okay. That's something okay. I will. I'm gonna ask about it again, and I'm gonna clarify that, and I'm gonna make sure that it's good. I have been told that it's fine, and I've been flying that way. I know that that's not like as private pilot. I'm in pilot in command, or as eventual private pilot, I am pilot in command. So I will find out about that stuff, and I will understand it, and I will make sure I'm good with it. Okay, sounds good. I'm glad we got to we got to something. We figured something out. Okay, I'll get in the air. I'm so sorry. And we are departing. We're doing a normal takeoff. Yep. I think I need to readjust. Uh-oh. Sorry, this is allergy issues. 1 second. Apologies again. Okay. Had to put a quote in there because Twitch was throwing an error with just a leading decimal point. Odd. Okay. Long story short, if the numbers don't add up, something's borked. Right. And that's why like that's what I have. I've been aware of the error. And that's why I asked about it like way before. So since things weren't adding up talking to you guys, like I figured it was something that I misunderstood. Um so now that I'm actually sorry, 1 second, my table's in the way of my brakes. I will. I'll have to understand that better, not just for there, not just for use, but also for understanding, if that makes sense. So yes, there's an expected acceptable tolerance. Part of that is because the reported altimeter setting may be off a little, or it could be not current by almost an hour. I'm so sorry. We don't have comms. Sorry. I guess I should have been looking for aircraft though too. Also, give rule of thumb. Not absolute. May have misunderstood your point. Okay. So yeah. So it is. There's those like tight legal things, and then there's also like, well, if something's wrong, just don't, just leave it, just don't go fly, have somebody look at it. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna take off. We did our call a while ago, so well, and then we had a plane almost land on us, so that's why after you make your call, you make sure you do what you're supposed to do. I might have to adjust my track IR. Oh, and we had a crosswind that I didn't account for. Gosh. I've been getting slightly better at crosswinds when I remember that I need to actually take them into account. So we're climbing at 70. We're going to try to climb at 70. And I didn't do the thing. Shoot. No, aviate. Aviate at 70. I'm going to try and make it trim out to what I need it to be at. And it's not. And we're going to go to about 500, and we're taking off from 10. So we can go kind of straight out, but we're just going to keep going up to about 1,000 feet. So we're outside of the pattern, and then we're going to turn. Keep feeling allergy thing coming up. 1 second. Okay. Come on. Quickly. I apologize. And what? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And would I be actually flying with this predicament? No, no, I would not. Okay, so we're on an outer, slightly middle marker sort of thing. So we're at 1,000. So we're gonna turn and go west. And I've noticed that's not how far we're gonna turn. We're gonna keep going up, and our heading needs to be 124. However, I have noticed that 124 we are no. Oh no, my track IR. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. There we go. Excellent. So we're gonna get back to about 124. We're gonna keep climbing to 7,500-ish. We'll see if we get that far. And we're gonna intercept. Ugh. Having all this stuff is making it difficult to quickly take care of allergy things, so I'm hoping that I'll be good for a little bit. So heading of 124, and I didn't start my flight tracking, although I was going to do just sky vector. For me, you guys will be able to see on the little nav map if we're actually going where we need to go. We are off course again. So we're going to go to 124. So I've noticed that I have gotten off course even though I've been right on heading given in ForeFlight in the sim. So I am hoping that that's just a an issue in that and not in my... Okay, so I feel like that is probably Westminster. And we're going to keep going on our 124 heading and hope for the best. I'm hoping to... Oops, we got to keep climbing. Actually, so we're not going to keep climbing at 80. We're going to climb at... Or 70. We're going to climb at 90. So we'll trim out try to for 90. I don't know if you guys can see whether or not I'm actually on course or not. But we'll see. 124, 90. And then so it shoot. It should have taken me... It should take me 9 minutes to get to my... Hello! My first checkpoint, which I did. I didn't like my first checkpoint, but I'm hoping for the best. And it just depends on how it ends up looking. Okay. Maybe that's... okay, so we're still climbing at 90, and we still gotta go 120. And that road, potentially. And we still want to be climbing, still at 124. Okay. Enjoyed Sogan's Ukraine assessment. Watched it this morning, very much agreed. Subjected your wife to rant about it after she mistakenly asked what you thought while you were on a road trip this weekend. Oh, excellent. It's always fun. It's nice when you have people you can rant to about things, especially when it's important things. How long will this flight take? Honestly, I don't know. I don't want to take... I want it to take too long. I used up most of the time that... is that Ada? I don't know. I honestly, I would like it to take not more than an hour, but it usually doesn't end up going that way. So, so for this, sorry. So mock check ride. I'm following the first part of my planned flight, and then I'll divert somewhere else and work on maneuvers. So yeah. Um, I would also like to be looking out for the wind farm, just in case I go that far. Unless that is that. I feel like I might be a oop oop oop. Okay, hang on. I'm not down by Roundhead, am I? I'm not that far off course. Am I? All right. Cuz I've been following the correct heading. So if okay, hang on. I'm going to quick cheat and get little nav map up. Okay, so I'm not that far down. But I did pass my first waypoint. So I'll try and get back on track. Sorry. Feel bad for his wife. Originally going to make the video about the composition of aircraft with the Air Force, but then stuff happened. Really didn't enjoy making that video at all. A lot of time watching stuff that, quite frankly, is depressing. But we need people for that. Learning about Slavic history, Russian corruption, followed by a production nightmare, which is never fun. Slavic history part was interesting. Everything else just complete yikes. Good conversation, but sometimes feel bad because you can't ever give a short explanation. You have to go back years and years to set it up. But that's how things are. Yeah. Everything's got to be so complicated because it is. Flight Sim. Oh no, Flight Sim said I didn't exist anymore. Do I gotta? Am I still? Cause I'll quick switch it again. Nature of the subject. Yes. Go out of your way to keep things short and tidy on Twitch, as well as Twitch chat. There are times you get into the weeds on things that end up just opening a can of worms, which is fair. In this case, it was 45,000 years of worms in a can. It's a lot of worms. It's got to be. It's got to be at least 11. Okay. All right. I'm gonna look for the wind farm now because that's like my next checkpoint. And so, and that, you know what? And that's the thing too, because I don't have the proper performance for this aircraft in my flight, which I definitely should put in. So, yeah. Oh, okay. I see the wind farm. All right, we're zooming. We're getting back on track, and then we'll go to our third checkpoint, and then we will divert and start some maneuvers. We'll see. Odds are I'll pop back up. Well, I have had that issue, and it was corrected by swapping servers. So if I'm still not there, I'll just quick swap the server. I need to click the proper this thing. Oh, I need to do this. Click in there, and then I do that, and then I go like, so then I'll go like that, and then I'll wait. I think. Then I'll go like that, and then I'll go back in. Please don't kill my engine. Okay. So we got off on the first leg. However, we are figuring it out. We are getting back on our track. We are correcting our mistake, which is what is required. Because you're going to mess up. You're going to mess up at times. And I definitely should not. You know what? Since we're finding our way, I'm going to drop power a little bit so that we're not so close to. Is it VNO? No. Yes. VNO is below which is normal operating. Why is it so much? I did not throttle back that much. Okay. I should be looking for the windmills. There they are. Excellent. So we're going to come back around there and get back on our track. We're going to find... I hope... and actually, I'm going to go like that just a little bit just so I can make sure... Oh, so I wonder if part of the reason why my wind correction on 4Flight doesn't work in the sim is because that performance issue. I'm going to go with that. That makes a lot more sense than it just not being... Okay, so I think this is a little bit past my waypoint. So we're going to start recording for... what's it called? Timing. So now we're going to continue climbing, and we're going on still a heading of 1... What? 155? How is it that... Okay, hang on. So we're going to start... Nope, not that one. We're going to start this one. Course of 127. Oh, no. Oh, no. I heard that. Or the weather could be borked in the sim. It happens. Sure, but... there have also been examples where it's worked just fine. So, yeah. Little of both. Little of both. I'm also still trying to figure out the heading stuff and the nav log for 4Flight because it says I have an absolute straight line, but the first section of 7 miles is 124 degrees magnetic for a heading. And then the next section, still on that line, is 155 degrees magnetic for a heading. And I don't understand. And but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we're just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna kind of follow course. So 127. We're just gonna go for 127. Oh gosh. And of course, this route didn't have really good checkpoints for me, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Or the Great Circle and Magnetic Variation. Sure, but it's also... I'll have to look at the sectional again to be sure. Cause oops. Cause it's only like 7 miles though. It's like 7 miles and then it's like 10 miles and then it... I don't know. I thought that I understood that stuff, kind of. Alas. Okay, so I'm checking for a very long road. That looks like a nice very long road. However, I'm going the wrong way on the very long road. So I feel like I'm crossing that road and I'm coming up to potentially my waypoint. And I'm gonna hope. Looking off the sides to find the little towns. Are those little towns? Those kind of look like little towns. And then there's that thing of trees. Oh, which could be a river. And I feel like I'm way south of course again. So we're going to check. Okay, sorry. What the industry calls a live service. Updates happen server side and client side. That changes stuff over time. Sometimes it works, sometimes not. Nature of long-term software development. Okay. But it could just be me just messing stuff up. Earth's bib baldness borking it up. I love it. You need to see the example. Okay. It is. It's probably just me. It's probably just me messing it up. Generally doesn't change that much in that short of a distance. That's what I thought. Talking about VOR radials? No, just my heading. So like in ForeFlight on the navlog, when it's got the bit on the top, and you just like kind of follow that, and it's got the heading, if that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't seen that before where it's been that drastic of a difference. So I'm wondering if it's like, oh, you know what? There is technically a storm, like a live storm going on. So maybe that's the issue. It's the heading. It's the magnetic heading. The course is all the same. So I'm going to go ahead and say that it's because there's storm happening at the moment. So there's serious wind, and that's probably why. Yeah. See, I didn't think that there'd be that much wind though, that degree of wind, but now that I remember that there's a storm, haha, there we go. So, I'm going to active pause and I'm going to go to little nav map and see how far off. Oh, come on. Is that me? Seriously? Why am I there? But I went and found the did Oh no. Did I not fix? No, I did. How did I go that far? Okay, you know what? I think we're going to give up on pilotage and we're just going to divert. I'm going to turn my tracking on for ForeFlight, and we're just gonna do some other stuff that I need to do. I have ForeFlight probably reporting live weather, right? Taking the scenic route. Oh god, I followed the thing. I found the what are they called? The windmills, and then I went to them, and then I followed them. Okay, we're gonna give that up as lost. I will do better in the actual plane. I hope. And we're going to divert, but I have to get my ForeFlight tracker on so that I can actually. And again, this does it kind of sounds horrible, but I'm gonna be able to use my ForeFlight, my GPS, my DPE is. You have it, you can use it, sort of a thing. So I'm gonna do better in the plane, but yeah. Hey, that sounds bad. I'm sorry. I just want to get it over with so I can focus on IFR and just get better at flying in general. Stop. Okay. So we're flying along and somebody gets sick, something happens. Found me again. Excellent. I'm glad. Something went nuts there. Don't remember me turning that much. That's what I thought too. So I don't know. Anyway, so we are there. Okay. And so actually, since I can do this in the plane, but because I'm still figuring out calibration, I'm gonna go like this. So our distance to the nearest, what's it called? Uh, Airport. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Is um I got my AWAS 126.4. Destination is 5 nautical miles. It's going to take 2 gallons. We got enough fuel. 3 minutes, 26 seconds. Excellent. So we'll call, we'll get the weather, and then we will start doing other stuff. All right, so. Oh no, smoke in the cockpit. We turn off all of the electronics and we bank that thing 45 degrees. Throttle goes all the way out because, yeah, speed. And then all of a sudden, engine fire in the cockpit. Oh no, get down to the ground even faster, which is very fast. And then, you know what? We're just going to do. Shoot, you know what? We're going to pretend we didn't do that. So we did what we were supposed to do. We did our 45-degree steep bank, and we were circling down. And then we would have taken out the checklist if we had time, but likely we wouldn't have. So, yeah, turn off everything and try and land properly. We're going to climb up again. Oh, gosh. Wobble, wobble, wibble, wibble, wibble. I didn't feel like I was off that much, but
Like I did. I went up and I went around the windmills, but at that I went around the windmills and I feel like that's the point where I turned. So I don't know if it was off or something or if I don't know. I don't know. Looking at the map on the bottom left. Yeah. Exactly. I don't. Well, shoot. Hang on. Let me check my. Unless the windmills are in a different spot in the game, I don't know. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. We are climbing. We are climbing. We are getting up to a point where I can do a hopefully proper landing. Yesterday I did emergency procedures and I would have landed in the trees for my engine out, and I was very upset about it. I did. I gave myself a break last week, and then I come back and I butcher everything. Ugh, this is why I don't give myself breaks until afterward. Alas. All right. We're going to hit 3,000 engine out. Pitch for best glide, which we're going to go with 70 for this one because it's 80 in mine. And our wind is, to be honest, I'm not sure. So our ground speed is 60, well, it's 63 knots, but that's because we're doing this thing. So we're just going to hope and pray. We're going to check our fuel, our mixture, and we're at 3,000. So we got about 1.5 times 2. So 3 miles. To find a spot. There's a road there. I don't like roads. I want to do a field. Because, hey. Pitching for that best glide. Okay, so you know what? It seems like wind is coming from that way. So we're going to go. We're going to turn. And I need to remember that engine is out, so I don't have as much time, as much space to land. So even if I could land, hey. We're going to land that way. And we're going to aim for the road, but land in a field instead. If that makes sense. Best glide. Oops. And then we would shut everything off. We would get, we would take the checklist out and we would check everything. And we would shut off all the fuel stuff and we would leave the, I'm going to start getting down a bit more because this is where I want to land, right there. Flaps, turn all the electricity off, pop the door, and land. Oops. Nice. Soft field landing. Ooh. Keep that nose wheel off, but don't. Nope. And I would probably try to brake, question mark. Well, actually, probably not, because it's very muddy now. Well, I suppose I survived that one. Oh, gosh. Okay, hang on. All right, hang on. Make sure I'm not entering any airspaces I'm not supposed to be at. It's emergency, so I am not worrying about that at the moment. But yes, we're quite away from airspaces we're not supposed to be at, I believe. Bottom right. Oh gosh, I didn't even notice. So yeah, bottom right. Either one could be true, honestly. My wind and your wind are two very different winds. So you're basically looking at my left door when you form up. Okay. Oh, jeez. Pull up. Yeah. At some point, yeah. Yeah. Too low terrain, too low gear, altitude, altitude. If I do, it will quickly become a stunt pilot. Wait, what? What? I'm sorry. I would love to do stunt stuff. That's why I kind of got into this, but just for fun eventually. Eventually. After I actually learn how to fly the dang thing. Probably wouldn't want to break the grass hides things. Right. But and okay, so I guess I have to re-go over emergency procedures again because I wouldn't want to break, but at the same time, I guess there was enough room where I wasn't going to run into trees, but I've run into trees before on this thing, so not in real life on the sim. Forgot I was doing emergency. Okay, do this again with live weather. Oh gosh, that's that. That's probably gonna be my one emergency procedure, but I will. I'll look at it. Oh gosh, it's not gonna be good, is it? Uh, I mean, it looks okay. What's the I don't know what's the nearest airport. Or it is oh, doesn't have a meter. It doesn't have a meter. Doesn't have a meter. How does that one not have a meter? It's still that. So that's odd. That doesn't look like what it's supposed to be. Um, not too bad. I feel like it's supposed to be worse. So I don't know what happened there. Your weather went from no viz to just a cloud layer. Okay, interesting. Taking time to update. Oh, okay. Something tells you it's just updating. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Because it did. It showed up for a little bit and then it it just didn't. I don't know. Okay. Obviously, don't run into trees, but people like to think the ground is flat because they're used to landscaped yards. Right. Natural grasslands are full of divots. Some areas soft, others not. Just not a good place to break if you can help it. Right. And like right now, it is. It's like wet. It's puddles. So this is one of those like absolute soft landing. Um, keep the nose wheel off as long as possible. My soft fields are actually good. This doesn't show my actual maneuverability for the most part. Um, so yeah, so again, like landing on not grass runways or even like the runway that I take off from. I can't always because it's muddy and it's soft. So yeah, we avoid that. And if you're doing it in, like you said, places that aren't where it's just the wild, you never know what there's going to be, and it's probably going to be bad. So yeah, and then you flip the plane and you crush things, and yeah, yeah. Just leave it on live for a bit. It'll change. It's actually not that bad, other than the wind. Wind is fine in the air. Um, disclosure: not a pilot. Just have experience driving, biking, walking, and generally living around the stuff. Right. Yes. No. Exactly. And that's why like I did at the moment. I was like, okay, I don't want to hit the trees, but then I was like, but then the nose wheel sinks, and then you hit something, and then you so, and that's why you like to have a nice space to actually take off, or sorry, to land, and then well here take off again. Did I put on live weather? I'll put on live weather, and we'll get whatever the plane, and then we'll get back in the air. We will do shoot. What time is it? What the heck? How is it going over there? What happened? Oh no. Was that just like in my thing or what happened? Did you get like a serious wind? Taught to look for a road next to an open field. Right. If you find there are obstructions on or along the road, sidestep into the field. So, okay, when I met with my DPE, I do. I always go for the fields because, well, and back past few months, um, it was like there's nice, like snow layer or I don't know that, or like a lake or something because it's frozen. But and I don't do the roads just because like the power lines, like the trees along them, and like cars on them. So I automatically go for the field. So the first time I decided to go for a road, I do it with my DPE, and it was eh. It was questionable. So now I'm scared of roads again. Um, uh, amazing how many times you nearly twisted your ankle on a snake's burrow. Right? Okay. You, you spilled your pretzels. Is that all? Distractions in the cockpit. As 10 pilots, you'll get 10 answers, and a lot of it is regionally varied. Right. But and that's why I'm. Oh no. What am I? Oh, well, I'm glad. Okay. Sorry, my software is going wonky. Um. Right, and that's why. Like I am. I know that a grass runway is like is nice and it's good and whatever, but there's like flat areas like around where I am, so like I feel like it'd be okay? Question mark. But I don't know. We'll see. I need to do some chair flying and yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Can you confirm from asking, right? Mountain, cities, swamps, right? Farms, forests, lakelands all give different results, right? And that's why it's been fine because there is where I am. It's fairly flat and a lot of places to potentially land. But yesterday we were 1,000 feet off the ground, and he pulls my engine, and where I picked that went kind of into the wind, I would not have made. I would have been in trees, and there wasn't a whole lot to choose from, but I probably could have chosen better. But yeah, there was that issue. And then I was working on the sim too, and all of a sudden I was coming into land and there were power lines. I wasn't going to hit them, but it was another one of those things that I know I'm supposed to look for, but I kind of forgot. So in the Midwest, many section line roads are perfect for off airport landing, and not so much in, say, Los Angeles. Right. And that's the thing too, is like at some point the road may end. If you have a nice, really nice straight one and it's long enough and it's not full of cars. I think that's my main thing, is like cars. I don't want to hurt anybody. We're going to do a questionable takeoff. That's a road. Let me think. Um one moment. That's a unique angle of your takeoff. Did were you able to see it? Sorry, I can't allergy things. Quite, am I upside down or the world? Both. And that's why it looks right side up. Ha 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 ha. There's some sort of a joke in there. I amuse myself. But yeah, so the emergency procedure is actually at this point probably what I'm most worried about, just because there's the most question to it, because like shorts, softs, you're landing on a runway. Um Steep turns and um all the other maneuvers, it's yeah. All the other maneuvers, I have pretty well down, I think. Question mark? I hope. Oh gosh. But like the emergency stuff, uh, I just hope I hope there's something good enough to pick, and I hope that I can make it. So yeah, oh gosh. Trick question. Obviously an Australian takeoff. Nice. Yes, there it is. Okay, we're gonna do an incredibly hang on. We're gonna do a notch of flaps, and we're gonna do an entirely questionable takeoff. Because yeah. We're gonna do a soft field. Ah! Collision, abort takeoff, abort. Or we'll just go this way. Perfect. Oh, death. I would not be taking off not from an airport, because I don't do that. Not yet. I know that was horrendous. gosh. Ugh. It frustrates me. That's okay. I've been doing questionable takeoffs and landings for the past few days, but I need to be. I need to be somewhat competent. I need to be competent, not somewhat. I need to be competent. It's getting. It's you died again. I don't know why. It is though. This is. Ugh. I was supposed to start like 2 hours before I actually did start, and then be done early so I can get sleep and stuff. But you know what? Mock check ride is necessary, and I did. I got a lot out of it, and I appreciate you guys being here and throwing stuff out there, and correcting me, and um, giving me stuff to think about and recheck into. So yeah, I do appreciate y'all being here and bearing with me in so many ways. Remember, the sim is realistic, but it isn't real life. Right, right, right. Yes, yes. But I do. I try to. I in a lot of ways I try to keep it as realistic as possible. Let me figure out where I'm going. Um, but yeah, I'm a little flippant at things. So we're gonna actually head back. I'm not sure what I'd like to do yet. I think I'm probably gonna just get back to our uh um airport and call that good, because that was the main thing that I wanted to do, was go over the emergency procedures again, because I did. I I I butchered them yesterday, and I was displeased with that. And yeah. Oh, flaps. Oi. Thought maybe it would be fun. Was it fun? What is in the afterlife? The afterlife. Some haven't involved tracers, others near collisions. Current airbase setup is pretty borked. Okay, sorry, I had to reread. Okay, got you, got you. When is my actual check ride? It is scheduled again, but it's been canceled the past how many times, and there's the possibility that it could be canceled again. So I'm not gonna say when it is. I'll let you guys know after it happens. Um, but yeah, we'll see. I've just gotten it was supposed to be back in, well, there was the potential for it to be in December, and that was just not happening. And then it was going to be in January, and that was just not happening. And then it was going to be again, yeah, probably in February, and yeah, now it's getting to the end of March, and yeah, we'll see. I'm just getting, um, yeah, tired of kind of getting my hopes and dread up, and getting you guys' hopes up, and keeping on saying, oh, it's soon, and then now it's not, and yeah. So yeah, so I'm gonna move on from this, at least the mock check ride stuff. We'll keep flying, but I am gonna get back to some reading. We'll get back to some Shakespeare next week, and I don't know if it does. If it ends up being that my check ride does like go out, maybe I'll do a couple more. Or I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I do with flying after this, because I don't know at that point. I want to start my instrument rating, well, fairly soon after that. Probably give myself a break, but until such time, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Runway is barely even long enough to land in a clean config, let alone anything else bolted to the jet. Can tell you what's not in the afterlife. Your pretzels. No. No. Snake spears on a plane. Okay. I love that. It pleases me greatly. And maybe I have to. Nope. Not gonna do that. If it's before check ride, I will not be doing that. But if it's after check ride, I will maybe have to learn the autopilot on something, and we will read and we will fly. That could be fun. I don't know. I'm not even going the right flippin' way. Good lord. Hang on. Let me get. And it is. It's getting to the end of the night where I'm gonna start to be really bad with stuff. So I apologize in advance for that as well. So, okay, hang on. So 975. So we're just gonna go with like 1,000 ish. And pattern. So we want to do 1,500 to be above pattern to go over the thing. So that's going to be 1,000 and 1,500 is 2,500. We're not there yet. Okay. So we're gonna get up to 2,500. Although we will check this METAR again. Actually, do I still have on live weather? Oh, yes. Okay. So, okay. We'll see what happens. We need Lima. Lima. Where is Lima? Lima. Okay, we'll check it when we get closer. Fine. Be that way. I need to make sure I'm still going on the right track. Okay. Sorry. Check out that your controls thingy. I'd be down to pilot for a stream. Hey, we could do that. Okay. Yeah. Remind me of that again. I probably won't again. Well, we'll see. We will see. Remind me of it again. I'm gonna trim because, like, the heck. Now just give it a bit. I've been on live weather. I want it at 90, if that would be quite acceptable to you, trim wheel. And we're at 14 nautical miles out, so we will hopefully remember to make our call at 10 nautical miles, and we'll be checking all of our stuff. So I kept my landing light on the whole time because I'm pretty sure in the AIM it does say that it is, I hope I'm not saying things wrong, encouraged as long as it's safe and everything. Below 10,000 feet, technically would turn it off, but then within 10 nautical miles of an airport, well, technically we still are in within 10 nautical miles of an airport, so that's okay. Okay, sorry. Wait. Yeah. Take control whenever I need. I mean, that's the thing is like I wouldn't really need to, would I? You're competent enough. Um, yeah. So I've had it on since we landed. So question mark? Unless it does just like need to, I don't know, populate. Is that the right word? So I don't know. Sky looks shockingly empty for live weather. That's what I thought too. You have lots of angry floating water. Competent. That's you. That's all you need to be, at least at this point. We're going to stick to the 2,500. We're getting close to the 10 nautical miles. I am not getting a METAR on there, so I am going to check this. Ooh, it's 70 degrees at 15 to 20 knots. I don't like that. Best wind is runway 10, so we will, I'm going to get on the other side, and we're going to enter a 45 left downwind for 10, because, yeah. We're going to trim again. We're going to cruise. And we're just going to call right now. So Lima traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 10 miles to the southeast at 2,700. Correction, coming into 2,500. Inbound for runway 10, Lima. So yeah, so we're gonna get back on sort of a track, and we're gonna get. Oh shoot! Hang on. You know what? Know what? Sorry. That was kind of more to myself. We're just gonna stay on our course, and we are going to cross over midfield and teardrop into left downwind. Make sure there's no right pattern. No right pattern. Excellent. So we're getting down to 2,500 because that is what altitude we want to overfly at. Okay. Saw satellite view about an hour ago. Entire area is overcast currently. Something's funky. Right. That like it says there's light rain. It says it's overcast at 8,000. And then yeah, light rain and high humidity and we need to get back up to 2,500. Um Live weather can be kind of borked if you switch off of it in flight, you've noticed. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That's fair. In case anyone's interested, it looks like a safe link. It has been vetted. Not well vetted, but it looks fine. One of your go-to tools for weather. Excellent, excellent. I'll have to look once I'm not supposed to be flying, sorry. Uh and you know what? I'm just going to quick do the Seagumps checklist just so that I remember to put the mixture in. Mixture is good. I did forget that once and I will it wasn't too far out, but it was. I did forget to do that. So now I must always remember. Okay. Windy. I have seen Windy. I haven't been able to like really get into it and fully understand it. But yeah, can confirm there are no naked people in either link. Thank you. Thank you. And here's the beginning. You're trustworthy usually. I do. I think I can trust you where it counts. If that makes sense. Cuz you're somebody I get to blame for when my mind is in the gutter and I decide that I don't care. So I just get to blame you. For stuff that Windy offers, you usually stick to my radar. Okay. I'll understand weather stuff at some point. Okay. So we're get And I promise some of this is the trim wheel as well. Okay. Uh, you just look outside. Fair enough. Your mind isn't usually in the gutter. Okay. Well, I blame you too quickly then. It's just Australians, and sometimes you make it too easy. There's a joke right there, and it's and there. See, I blame that on you. I do. I like at some point I really do want to add an unladylike jar, and then you guys have to tell me what other like games or something that I have to buy because I'm a cheap person. And I'm pretty good at not swearing, so it can't be a swear jar. Okay, so we're going to Lima traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 5 miles to the southeast at 2600, inbound to cross midfield at 2500 for runway 10. Lima. I don't like it. I still am not quite sure how to. I'm going to turn this way a little bit. Sorry, not that much. So you do the 10-mile call and you just say you're inbound for the runway, right? And then like the 5-mile call, you want to say a little bit more. So like you want to cross midfield, but you want to say how you want to cross midfield. So runway 10. But so when you're crossing midfield, then you say teardrop to enter left downwind 10. Maybe that's oh shoot. Get back up to 2500. So yeah, we're gonna go like no. Okay. That was okay. Hang on. If I go outside, you get wet. It's probably raining. Right? Isn't there that thing where it's like the stone? If the stone is wet, it's raining. If it's covered with snow, it's snowing. If it's gone, there was a tornado. That was not your intention. I think it was, and I'm gonna blame it on you so that it wasn't my fault. And I remain a lady. Very curious about this unladylike side. Oh, I make comments. I make comments. I try not to. I try and yeah. Don't believe it really exists. That one's on me. No, it was right there. I'm not gonna challenge you. You'll just see it pop out once in a while, especially when it's getting late and Yeah. 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 Um, and I'm just gonna leave it at that because I still have some presence of mind to remain a lady. All right. So we're gonna find the airport. It is going to be 2 hour. Coming up on. Oh gosh, time 3 o'clock. Oh gosh, is that it? I think that's it. Hang on. Oh, yep, because it's by the lake. Oh, I love it when that happens. Oh gosh, next time I do another Minecraft stream, I did last Thursday, and was I did I must have behaved. I must have behaved in that one. um, which is doubly surprising. But yeah, so haha, I'm proud of myself then. Weather is bad again for you. Everyone vanished, so all you navigated with is gone forever. Oh no. Well, okay, since we're coming in, we're gonna quick active pause. Ah. And I will quick switch servers, and maybe that'll give me proper weather too. So we'll just kinda switching things. Do I have to go out and then back in? Like Nemo? So we're like so, we escape. Um, um, what am I doing? What what am I doing? What am I doing? East. Sorry, that's what I was doing. Okay. Resume. Maybe that worked. But last Thursday, you've been out of loop. Yes. So last week, I took kind of a spontaneous spring break for myself, kind of ish, because um, the runway, I was unable to. I was grounded for the week because the runway was muddy. And the owner didn't want ruts in it. Hang on, I'm gonna have to make my call pretty quick. I'm actually gonna probably hang on. We're gonna pull it back. I promise. You know what? And I can't. I don't understand my throttle at all. I'm still going, right? Okay. Um. Sorry. Yeah. So I did Minecraft Slancha St. Patrick's Day stream. And we looked for emeralds and gold, and we got emeralds, and we kind of got some gold, and then a creeper blew up my emerald block, and it was a disaster right there at the end. Everyone poke the unladylike there. No, you don't even have to. It's just gonna happen at some point. Okay, hang on, I gotta make my call. Lima traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Overflying midfield at 2500. Teardrop entry to left downwind 10. Lima. And I need to keep at 2500. Check that windsock if I can. 2500. And we're gonna hope for the best. There was an uncooperative pot of gold. Yes, and two poorly timed creepers. Yes, exactly. We were right at the end. We got everything that we were supposed to. We were happy little leprechauns. And then it was all gone. It's like, why? It's how the last one went for a few hours. Yeah, that's true. We were trying to find, yeah. I was trying to find pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving. So I needed sugar, and then I got distracted by a bunch of stuff. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys bearing with me on new and strange things. Okay, so we're about 0.8 miles out. Yeah, so we're going to start teardropping. So we're going to descend at 500 feet per minute, and we're going to bank decently so that we can get into that proper downwind, and we're still going downward. Probably should have done my DG, but you know, at this point, we hopefully know where we are, and I swear that this thing turns slower than I am used to. Just gonna keep on going. Keep on going and refine that runway. And refine that runway. There it is. Okay. Thank goodness. See, it feels like I should have already been there. Alas. Lima traffic. I still need have some feet to lose. Lima traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 left downwind 10 Lima. Check that number to make sure we're not going to the wrong one and keeping it up at 1000. So we're going to bring that. Why is my throttle? Okay, just we're good. We're good. We're good. We're okay. Keep it at 2000 for pattern. Bring that carb heat out. Um, First, notch of flaps if we're in range. Looks to be. I need to stop descending so it stops thinking that, okay, I can't be in flap range, so flaps. Okay. Is that a displaced threshold? And this is why we check our runways before we take off. Okay, you need to go to 1500. I don't know why you keep switching between what you think is 1500 and what I tell you to do. You're way down there and you say, okay, sorry, I'm upset with my RPM. I got my carb heat out, so that shouldn't be a thing. Okay. Lima traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, left base 10 Lima, and we're gonna hope for the best. Okay. And of course, we're turning at the speed of snail. It happens a lot faster in the real airplane. At least for moi. Boop. We're still over 15. And we're oh gosh. Lima traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, final 10 Lima. We're gonna keep that nose coming down. We're about 500 above, and we're gonna hope. Yes, thank you, ForeFlight. Watching to make sure our nose is still coming down and not. Thank you, ForeFlight. We're gonna try and land on the first stripe. However, if it turns out that we're not actually supposed to land there, we're going to not do that. So we're coming down, coming down, coming down. And I feel like I need some more power, so we're going to power in a bit. Get me over that threshold. And onto center line. And onto center line and nose up, nose up. And we break, and we break, and we break, because that was a nice short field, and we're going to stop. Stop on the center line. On the center line. Brakes work better. It wasn't horrendous, but it wasn't good. My landings are better than that. I promise. Okay. People are back. Good, I'm glad. Never mind. Oh no, all vanished again. Getting close to the unladylike part. Oh gosh, what happened? Was I? Oh no. I'm just gonna say that everything I said had nothing to do with anything improper. I hope. You can't see. Oh no, one wire. Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't. Like I said, it wasn't horrible. We had to push that power in, so we fixed our issue. So where I'm gonna be, we're gonna flaps up. We're gonna carb in. And trim for takeoff, and we would say back taxi because there is no taxiway at the end, so we would have to back taxi unless we landed on the other way. But yeah, so we're just gonna taxi, and yeah, we're gonna hope for the best. Is that a taxiway? I mean, of course it's a taxi. I don't actually know if it's a taxiway. I should get nope, nope, nope. Stop, stop, stop. I have the brakes on and now I have turned you down. So now we're going to check oh, it took it away. Just to make sure we're going the way that we're supposed to be going. Um where's the windsock? The windsock is not there? I think the windsock is in the incorrect spot according to the chart supplement. However, I could be wrong. You heard me getting frustrated. You could hear the swears wanting to come out from their prison. Like I said, I'm actually pretty good about the swearing. Usually. I've let some things slip that I should not have. Some worse than others. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I'm just hanging out on the runway. My bad. Well, I didn't call that I was clear. Okay, we're taxiing. But so one of the small children in my life, I'm an aunt. Good aunties learn video games. So I I have gotten Rocket League now. Hey, I'm glad you censored yourself just a little bit. Keep it a little bit classy in here, at least when it's not subtle and amusing. Um, so yeah, and I was trying to learn Rocket League a little bit before I get to play with small children, and that did not go well. So I'm gonna have to practice um, not saying what I'd like to say during Rocket League once I play with small children. So, you can't see me, so guess that's you. Oh no. There it is. At least if you break it up, it's okay. Rocket League is something else? Yes. I kept trying to tell myself it's just like Minecraft. It's just like Minecraft. It's not just like Minecraft. But it yeah. So I don't know. That like I am. I always wanted this to kind of be like different things because I have a lot of different interests, but then with Checkride coming up, I have been just streaming. Shoot, and I forgot to do my thing. I'm supposed to do right after leaving the hold short. You stop after the hold short. You take off the clear active checklist, and you say Lima traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, clear of 10 Lima. You flaps up, carb heat off, strobes off, landing light will go ahead and turn off, but taxi light as required. Trim for takeoff. Good. Okay, and now we taxi. Sorry, sorry. Your mom is ex-Navy and extremely Irish. You can see where that's going. Excellent, excellent. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Is that for the Irish ex-Navy mother? I think that's an oh yes. All right, we're gonna get back. We're not gonna taxi this fast because we're still in Checkride. Drift King. Uh, uh. Okay, we're gonna figure out we're gonna park. We're gonna brake and we're gonna idle so I can fix my dang pedals. There we go. And then uh, we're gonna take out anyone who's in our way because I just want to get parked. Okay, there's a T. So we're gonna do this nice. I've had to work on my oh gosh. Yeah, there were more disasters during yesterday's lesson than I even remembered. So, yeah. I mean not disasters, but could have been better. We're going to inch forward. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, I think that's going to be good. Okay, and then we're going to do when's my check ride? So I've had it rescheduled a couple of times. So I don't really want to say when it is it is rescheduled again, but there is a possibility that it is going to be rescheduled again because weather and other things. So it's potentially soon. And it's been potentially soon for months, but I don't know. It's now kind of it feels like it's actually going to happen, but I don't know. And I don't. I've been putting like even just like time frames on it for months. So I do. I don't want to. I'll let you. I will. I'll let you guys know once it's over. You took your PPL in 2019 and rescheduled 3 times. You feel that pain, right? Right. I think I needed it though. I mean, I know I needed it, but and it's like at this point I really just want to get it done, but at the same time like I'm still really nervous about it. I don't know. Yeah, soon. Does that have like the TM in it? Yeah, it's soon. It's soon. Constantly doing the entire prep work, cross country planning, weight and balance, all for a cancel. LOL. I haven't had to redo any of that stuff. I've redone it just because I decided to do it differently. And I keep thinking, well, what if this and what if that? And I don't like my first checkpoints. And I'm like, ah. Plus, there's air spaces that I'm like, well, I could go through that, but will I? Personally, I wouldn't. So then I'll go around it. But then he's going to ask that question where he's like, well, you know, you can go through it. Or he'll be like, but can you go through it? And I'll be like, yes, I know that, but I don't want to. And it's my flight, so we're not going through it. So yeah, uh, had to reschedule getting your medical a million times. That's yeah, and that's another thing too. It is. It's those checkpoints. Ha ha ha. That altimeter is seriously off. So maybe it also wasn't me. No, it was just a terrible landing. So yeah, and then wait, that's right. So uh, oh gosh darn it. So it's still working on that, figuring it out. I got this. Not as hard as I may think. Oh, but I am. My whole thing is like I aim for perfection so that I can be adequate. And the thing is I'm I'm not good at practical tests, and so basically I've prepped and I prepped and I prepped. I just worry that I'm going to do something stupid, and that's basically what it is that potential that I'm going to do something stupid and it's going to yeah, because I have the book learning stuff. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm good at. Not the practical stuff. And that's kind of a big part of this. So, yeah. More like a conversation about flying. Yeah, so that I should be pretty good with. I know there's a lot of stuff that I've been studying and cramming other things, so then I get rusty on these things, so then I got to re-study those things and yeah, it's a thing. There was more room for slight mistakes than you thought. Okay, and I feel like it's going to be the same way for me, but at the same time, I don't want to think that way. So this is the other thing that I say is like I panic beforehand. I let myself panic beforehand so that I am thinking about all of the different things, and then once I get to actual check ride, I can be like, okay, I thought about everything. This is as good as it's gonna get now, so just do it. So yeah, how many hours do I have at this point? About 100. I think. Um, so yeah, because I've had all of my stuff done since like December, and then it's just been a matter of getting check ride rescheduled and me just trying to get as much practice in as possible just so that I can feel more comfortable. But yeah, I don't care about my hours at all because I know that I'm not a good practical learner. So yeah, but if everything I do is stupid, then it won't come as a surprise if I mess something important up, and that lack of surprise means I'll pass. I'm probably not going to use the. Oh, I could probably pause this so I'm not like making you guys sick. Um, I'm probably not. That didn't do that at all. Oh, and I gotta do like picture and hopefully not forget to. Yeah, okay. Um, I mean, I like that, but at the same time, eh. Okay, hang on. Oh no. I apologize. Allergy things, which is also great. Oh, okay, sorry. For the flying portion, just remember articulate everything I've learned in my training, why you're doing what you're doing, aviate, navigate, communicate, especially when I get the simulated engine out. See, those are the two things that I'm actually worried about because I met with my DP a couple of weeks ago and I did. I know that I'm supposed to like talk through stuff, but we went up and flew and I forgot to do that. And it was I practiced a steep turn and it was fine except I did go a little bit. I dipped a little bit, but I brought it back. I didn't do any weird movements. I corrected it fine, but I didn't say anything. And that bothered me because I know that I'm supposed to. And then the simulated engine out, it's like that's one of those things where it's it's going to be I know everything's going to be different every time, but that specifically is it's in you don't know what sort of terrain you're going to get. So and I don't know. I'm not good at improv. So, yeah, I did an simulated engine out with my instructor yesterday cuz I wanted to practice again and we would have gone in the trees. So, yeah, proving myself in training kind of. No surprises when I sit with a Czech airman. I still feel like I'm not consistent enough, at least for my liking. So I don't know. Yeah, I know. I do. I just want to get it done, and I hope it just goes fine, and I can stop worrying about it. So the patented Aussie cam was that when I was like, yeah, doing the thing. Yep, my bad. Sorry. Feel me 100%. Overthought that day so much. Ended up being a delightful experience. Take away some good knowledge from the DP after I pass. I've already done that. So like I am looking forward to that part because he was super nice. And we had a wicked gusty crosswind that he loves because his that airport where I'm going um has weird winds. So and we did it actually went okay. We did a couple landings like that and it went okay. He apparently didn't have to touch anything. Um and one of them was actually kind of smooth. But then I practiced with my instructor yesterday, and it was less gusty, and I was like, it was ish. So it is. It's that consistency. Is like I don't feel like I have that proper consistency, so I worry about what's actually going to happen day of. So that's where I'm at. Not good with improv. Should sim with you get some improv going. What do we mean? Do we mean flying wise, or do we mean like theatrical improvisation? Because I don't like that either. I'm not good at it. Give me a script, give me a runway, and I can land on it. But and that sounds bad because you need to know that simulated engine out. But get, throw me at a simulated engine out, and I don't know. It's a hit and a miss. It's 50-50. Can aviate to that place. Worry about frequency and squawk if you have time. Yes, and that's something too where I memorized the checklist and then I didn't take it out. So he did tell me to take the checklist out once I like kind of took care of everything else, all of the memory items. Take the checklist out and make sure you go through things. So that is something that I have to remember too. Yeah, mountainous or non-mountainous terrain. Usually non-mountainous. But where I'm going for Checkride does have. I don't think we're going to be going that far. It has nearby not mountainous, but like higher elevation. So that's why it gives like the gusty winds. And then, yeah, I would just avoid that and go for the um, anything flat. So, yeah, theatrical piloting. Oh, will I try? I gotta get some of that into my life. Um, I was a theater person. If that did not come out, if that was not obvious yet, you meant flying wise, but we can do some improv comedy if you want. I've never, like I said, give me a script and I wouldn't say knock it out of the park. That's overstating it, but I can do that. But yeah, again, after Checkride, I'll be a lot more chill with doing other flying things. Although we'll see. Have I passed oral with a discontinue or starting from the beginning? Starting from the beginning. No, the oral should be good for me, knock on wood. Uh because like all the book stuff is good for me. Um, Again, like it's the practical ish. What state am I in? I'm not going to say. Um, I'm I'm kind of scarily good at finding things slash people with very little information, so I know how little information it takes uh to actually figure things out. So I am trying very hard not to give any information. So yeah, it's I have I have I have flat areas, so it should be okay. I'm trying to think of other things that I've already said in stream. So like yeah, so I'm there's like fields and stuff, so it that lends itself well. It's just a matter of yeah, making sure I don't mess something up. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we'll quick do little shoot, we'll do the shoot, what am I doing? Going outside the plane. Uh shoot, what did you tell me to do? Shoot, no, we didn't even. Oh my gosh, okay. Sorry. Quick thing, we haven't even turned the plane off. So, we got all of our stuff. We're finishing up Checkride. We turn our avionics off. Avionics go off. Lights go off. Why did my pitot heat turn on? I swear I didn't turn my pitot heat on. Okay. Then we lean that mixture out and we mags out, master off. Oh. Yay, it actually took it. Continue. Okay, and we're gonna pull the parking brake off just in case, or out. Okay. Ah, flat areas. Yes, probably the exact opposite. You're more in the moment, which means you're focused on what's happening in front of you, cause you to forget certain procedures. Right, I am. I'm a very plan ahead sort of person. So, like, actually having to, it's been an experience getting out of that mindset and into the take it as it comes sort of thing. So, like, yeah, I recognize what my learning style is, and I know where I'm deficient in certain areas, and it's frustrating that it's like kind of, I would say at least 60-40, if not 70-30, um actually being able to fly the plane. So um a bit probably, you said that. So the Midwest, JK, could be, could not be, I'm not sure. I don't know, but the earth is flat. Relatively. I mean, of course it is. You're in the southeast. Okay, weather has been right. That's why you asked. Okay. And honestly, it's kind of been a little bit that way for me too at the moment. So that's why it's going to be, yeah, I'm not sure about Checkride again because it's been weather and it's been, yeah. You're about to take your CPL in 3 weeks. Yes. Was that you? Did you say that earlier? Did somebody else say that earlier? No, they said instrument. So you're taking your CPL. Excellent. Congratulations. Oh, that's so exciting. Been a crazy road, but feel great. Getting PPL, career or for fun. Hopefully, eventually, career. That's the plan. So we'll see. So yeah, so congrats on that. Good luck. But also congrats in advance because you're gonna nail it. I don't know you that well. I just know. But yeah, I am. I'm looking forward to getting to that point as well. Um, but yeah, just learning how to fly the plane first. Could be life experience, but if I ever see you fly, you'll see you constantly just scanning your surroundings in cockpit, just looking for problems like specs, weather, aircraft malfunctions, etc. Excellent. Trying to get my ATP. I don't know if you're asking that person. I guess I don't know if you're male or female. But I am not. I like the 400 hours. Excellent, nice. I am not trying to get my ATP. We'll see how that changes, but yeah, I'd prefer to do the smaller stuff. So used to bad stuff happening, usually I'm thinking to yourself, what's the worst thing that could happen to me right now? Which is what you need. So like that's a big part of it. But for me, I almost go, no, not almost. I go overboard. So yeah, I have things to work on in that respect. You're getting your CFI after the ride. Nice, excellent. I'm not sure I'd be able to do the CFI. We'll see once I get to that point. But I'd love to do the ground school stuff. I could do that, but I'm not sure about the CFI stuff. Uh, Dumb question. There are no dumb questions unless you just stay mute, because then that's another word for mute. Need your planes to have a big spinny bit in the front. Sometimes they can be on the sides, so technically you don't need directly in the front. Can you get a job with PPL? Not legally. No, no, you can't. Not legally, no. And yeah, no, no, you can't. The CPL, the commercial pilot's license, is when you can actually start making money. One of the things with the private pilot, and it's not technically a license in America. That's something that my instructor had to beat out of me because I kept saying PPL and pilot's license. But apparently it's just a certificate. You have to pay a pro rata share. No flying for in furtherance of a business or any of that stuff. So yeah, once you get the CPL, the commercial pilot certificate, that's when you can start making money. Although I thought that the CFI thing was you could do that beforehand though, right? Need at least a single engine commercial license to get paid to fly. Right. Get your instrument rating after for safety if nothing else. Right. That's where I'm going. After this I'll be doing my instrument rating. Sure, Pablo Escobar to hire you, but right. Instrument rating has helped you so much. That's what I'm looking forward to. And that's why, like, I don't know, a couple weeks or months ago, I was worrying about Checkride, and I asked my instructor, I was like, could I just like start going on the instrument track, like not do the Checkride yet, and just start doing some instrument stuff, and then after that take the Checkride. And he's like, I mean, you could, and we haven't talked about that since, so it's just happening. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And that's why I've gotten to a point where I'm still dreading it, but I just want to get it done with. And I'm hoping and thinking that I can. So, need CPL prior to CFI. Okay, you do. Okay, thank you. Good to know. Been thinking about living with some family in Utah and flying for search and rescue things, so you can fly with a PPL and get hours without really paying. Okay, that hasn't come up in my studies, so I wouldn't know whether or not that's okay, which I'm sure you have. So instrument was the best. Okay, good, because I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, other people that I talked to is just like, it's just hood time. But yeah, you're putting the puzzle pieces together and it's good, it's cozy. um Instrument is hard but so fun. I've actually been pretty okay under the foggles. Yeah, my instructor said that like I'm gonna do pretty well with that, so I'm hoping. Training can be brutal but rewarding. I'm okay with that. And that's the thing is, I don't mind doing the work. It's just when it doesn't register the way it's supposed to. So yeah, what am I training in? 172. A 172. I almost said Seahawk, Skyhawk. It's that late, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Yes. All right. Have to head out. Yes. Good night. Good night. And yeah. Yes. Good night. And we're gonna do little. Sorry. Hang on. You're there, so I have to do this, and then I have to turn around. Except I'm supposed to do the other thing where, I forgot what button I'm supposed to press, so I'm just gonna take a really horrible screenshot like this after that van gets out of the way. It there. It it's it's abstract. I hope I got it. Oh gosh. So there's that. I hope that I remember to actually go into that. So now we will go to did that. Hang on, we're gonna get out of this. I'm gonna take this off so I can think just a little bit. Um, what am I doing? Oh gosh. We'll get pretty music on. We'll look at little nav map. Um, and that was all I had to do, right? Oh, okay. So then, chalk the plane. think that's all I had to do after that. So we'll go like that. We'll go like that. Um, uh, uh, sorry. There. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's okay. Oh, no, no, that's not okay. There we go. Okay. Um, right, nonprofit search and rescue. So I'll have to look at that. I believe it's an exception to the professional rats the rate. I don't know. I'm sorry. So would that be not under, but hang on. I apologize. Ugh. Okay. Allergies. Mm, what am I doing? Uh. Okay. So would that be the search and rescue? Is that again? Did I already ask that? Brain is mush. Is that somewhat akin to charity? I'll like the charity thing where it's a not the same, but I don't know. Classic. I have a 172 XP beast of an airplane, but you're getting ready to sell it. Oh, you have it. Excellent. Very cool. 195 HP fuel injector with constant speed prop. Nice. Mine is 180 HP carbureted with a fixed prop. I know things. Make a really good deal of $45 and a Kit Kat. Done. Can we split it? I'll throw in another Kit Kat and like $3. Throw in a Snickers? I'll get the Snickers. How's that? For gentlemanliness, throw in two. Nice. Excellent. You got a potato chip loaded Reese's on top of the fridge. Get on your level. That actually, that sounds good. Apart from it being, wait, now I'm concerned. I'm both concerned but also intrigued. All right, so we'll go over a little nav map quick to see how horrendously we apparently did. Ugh. I mean, apparently I did because I was the one doing the terrible flying. So we went like that, and we immediately got off course, and we were south of our course. Well, we were following it pretty well, so we got off immediately, and then we were following it, and then somehow we got all the way up there. I thought that I found the windmills. Hang on, hang on. You know what? I will actually look. I will look and see if there are other windmills further up. You know what? I don't care. So we went there, and then we did maneuvers, and then I think that was probably when we did fire, and then we did that, and then maybe that was when we engine out was there. Then we died by hitting a car on our way out, and then we went that way because I didn't know where I was going, and then we got back on track, and we went and we went and we went that way, and apparently did not cross midfield, teardropped, and landed somewhat all right. So that's that. Excellent, excellent. It looks like a very like a snail that's getting out of its shell, and it's also got a fist. It's gonna punch you. An elongated punching snail. Anyway, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. $50, 3 Snickers, Kit Kat, and a certificate of coolitude. Nice, nice. No doctorate in thugonomics. Is my check ride at a towered or non-towered? Non-towered. I'm pretty strictly non-towered as a pilot at the moment. Yeah, yeah. A honey bun. Ooh, I haven't had a honey bun in a long time. Oh, that sounds amazing. Sorry. Saw in four flight. I went around some. That's what I did. I saw that it was basically the same thing too. So I'll have to look back and I'll have to see if I saw the wrong windmills. So it's annoying. Have to have what the Chinese would call more food. Nice, excellent. Ah, more food sounds great. Very angry snail. You think so? I like it. I like it. I can feel it. Very angry. Yes. Well, if he's punching things, or he could just be very in shape. I don't know. Okay. So that was a disaster as always, but it didn't go too terribly. We had a very long oral portion at the beginning to get through all that stuff. The flying could have been better. I would like to continue blaming the sim, but it is. We'll see what happens. That was final mock check ride. Sexy snail. Is it sexy because it's you know what? I'm not going to finish that. I'm not going to finish that question because my mind is going places. And yep. So anyway, that was final mock check ride. Next week, I'm gonna go back to Shakespeare. Just because if check ride gets canceled again, I just need to chill out. I need to chill out and I need to move on with my life. I need to get a haircut. I need to like start doing other stuff. Yeah, that I've been putting off because I just I wanted to be always prepared in case of check ride and studying and stuff. So yeah. Make your GF last frozen pizza even though it's 2 a.m. Why? I would say why wouldn't you? I mean, there's reasons why you shouldn't or couldn't or wouldn't. But then again, why wouldn't you? Reminds you of Trogdor the Bruninator. Wonder if Trogdor and the snail used to hang together. I don't know what that's a reference to, but it sounds amazing. You froze a paper towel. Why? I am curious. And what scientific achievement has come of it? Or not, just because. I'm cool with that too. But yeah, so we're going to get back into Shakespeare sonnets next week. And beyond that, we're going to start winging it again. I would like to get back to watching Buster Keaton silent films again at some point. Potentially some more Minecraft. Potentially some Rocket League to practice not swearing before I play with small children. Because good aunts don't swear around their the small children. But I do. I need to learn how to play it so that I can be somewhat. Oh, you know what? Going the other way, it also looks like a nose. All right. I'm sorry. Anyway. It's frozen in a funny shape and doesn't taste like much. Oh, okay, I get it now because the frozen pizza. Okay, I got you now. I'm sorry. Oh, and it was Burninator. He burns stuff. I mean, with the name like Burninator, I hope so. Unless it's like what is it? There's like a pirate or like Little John in Robin Hood, where he's not all that little. He's the Burninator, but he shoots water out of his. Yeah, okay, anyway, sorry. It is getting way too late and I'm getting far too into things that. Yeah, okay. And it doesn't taste like much. Throw some pizza sauce on it. That'll help. He was a dragon that also had a random beefy arm sticking out. Excellent. Okay, sounds good. So when he couldn't burn things, he would just punch. All right, fair. You actually did freeze a paper towel, and it actually doesn't taste like much, which I guess is fair. Honestly, like, I'm happy for the scientific knowledge. And congratulations on your achievement. It is. Okay, it is. It's that time. I'm gonna need to go clearly because I am just yeah. You're gonna head to bed. Same. Before that, you'll DM some stuff real quick. Excellent. Sounds good. I will look at it later. So it was really good. It was really good to see you guys. I almost put it off, put this off again, but I'm glad that I didn't. Thanks for being here. Final mock check ride. Maybe. Maybe we'll do it again. We'll see. We're gonna wing it after this. It's gonna be winging it after this. Next week will be, though, we're gonna get back to Shakespeare. Hope you guys are into it. I'm really excited for it. Um, Sonnets of Shakespeare. Yes, excellent. And yes, so have a great whatever it's gonna be for you. Um, Thanks again for being here. Thanks for stories. Thanks for encouragement. Thanks for giving me stuff to think about and look into again. And it's been a lot of fun. It's been so much fun. I enjoy you guys a lot. So thank you again. And you did a Discord? Okay. I I will. I need to get to bed, so I will look at it potentially tomorrow. We shall see. So yes. See ya. Oh my gosh, you're still. I would have assumed you would have gone to bed, but unless I hope the weather stuff has all come together, and yes. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow's flight. Charlie Foxtrot has a stream tomorrow night. It's going to be exciting. It's about aviation weather, and it's going to be very helpful, and I'm very looking forward to it. So yes, it was a stream of goot. I'm glad it was a stream of goot. It was a stream of yeah, whatever that was. You're still prepping for tomorrow's lesson. Okay. Well, good luck with the rest of it. I hope it doesn't take you too long. I appreciate the work that you put into those. Cuz it is. I do. I always learn a lot, and it's always helpful for understanding and thinking about things in a more realistic real world perspective. So, all right. So, anyway, yes, again, thank you for being here and for putting up with me. Um, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. See, until next time, either tomorrow at Charlie Fox. I can't even speak now. Either tomorrow during Charlie Foxtrot's stream or the next time. I don't know. We'll see. It's yeah. You're gonna freeze an apple juice soaked paper towel, and I will report back to you. Sounds good. Put it in my Discord. I bet it'll taste like apple juice and also nothing. So anyway, okay, I gotta go. I do. I appreciate you guys so much. I can't even speak anymore. If I've forgotten anything, brain is very mush. If that hasn't been clear. So yes, again. So thank you so much. You agree with my assessment? That my hypothesis, I guess. So you will have to tell me if my hypothesis was correct. Okay. Good night. Have happy sleeps. Oh, we'll see. You as well, and whoever else is sleeping, or if anyone is not sleeping, have a happy whatever you're doing. All right. Thank you and bye.